I'm
very
so excited.
confused emotions right now.
Okay, so what's up? What's up, everyone? This is Fates and Fables, Gearhearts Rising. This is our Halloween, after Halloween edition, right? We're all dressed up in our Halloween garb, right? And everyone's looking great. Crab's pulling off the Invisible Man. Well
Very
played.
well.
So we'll get to the quick intros. Everyone can tell what they're wearing. What do they do, like in the red carpets? Like, who are you wearing? Like that kind of thing. You can do that.
Oh.
And then we'll do a quick recap because it has been a little while, and I know these guys are itching to play some D&D because it's been a hot minute. So, take it away, Nick. You're up first, man.
All right, I'm Nick. I am a bear. I am playing Bolt, who is sitting in a tank with two robots not named Frank, while making some armor to make my Bolt a lot stronger.
That was. What are you so nervous about that for? It's like,
I had to say it.
oh. Okay.
He can hardly.
Wait! You forgot your.
Oh, I can't do both at the same time. Give me a second. I got it.
Oh, okay.
What are you?
What
What are you?
I'm a bear.
There you go.
Rawr.
He could barely contain his enthusiasm for that roar there.
Hey.
And with that, hi, I'm Cody. I'm playing Freyla Starcraft. He is a Aasimar, not barbarian anymore. I am now a Oath of Glory paladin.
Oath of Glory.
And I am currently wearing unnamed vampire henchman number 3.
Nice.
Dressed all in black. Truly the most prestigious.
Very chic.
Amazing.
Welcome
He's the
back.
one you steal the armor from after you kill him.
Hey, don't do
Just
that.
for the appearance, though. It doesn't actually
Yeah.
have any.
No,
actual
it does.
attributes.
It's worse than you don't need it, but you
Just-
want it.
You just make
Yeah.
it. You make your other
Yeah, you
armor.
just want.
Did
What is
you
that?
just-
It's like the skin.
Did you just suggest that fashion is not a valid reason to drop your armor class? Fashion is the only reason to drop your armor class. Ever.
Well-
That's fair. Well, I don't know.
All right, next.
Oh my gosh, that's me. I'm Kayla. I'm playing Ilona.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, you sure are. Go ahead, take your time.
I sure am. I
Right.
sure am doing that. And God. See, Nick, this is why I get nervous during the intros. And she's an artificer. She's a half elf. She has a mechanical companion, and his name is Misfoot, and she's going through it right now, but she's ready to go fight some things or save a city or whatever it is we end up doing tonight. And then
What are you
I am dressed as Hawaiian Punch. So
It's wonderful. Welcome.
I am Crab. I am dressed as the Invisible Man, probably. Not because I could not afford a costume, or thought we were doing costumes. Anyway, I play Jill. I'm a lizard guy that kills things.
Little did you know he's actually laying on the ground in a full-on like hardcore crocodile costume.
That
Just can't see.
Oh my God.
Really getting into it.
I
That
can
would
only
be
hope.
great, but that is not what happens. Anyway, up here next is whatever, Percy.
Whatever person.
Whatever Percy.
I'm whatever, I guess. Hi, I'm Heather. I play Persephone Sharonford Wanderoth Kieran Dawnard III, and tonight I am a Slytherin wizard.
Nice. Looking good. Got the wand and everything. Fantastic. And
Hello.
last but certainly not least,
I'm Kevin. I play Styx, the friendly neighborhood goblin who sometimes sets people on fire.
Yeah,
And
you do.
Today I'm dressed as a Jedi.
I would play a whole Jedi campaign if you rock that as the DM the whole time.
Oh my God, can we?
Just
I'm playing
Yes.
a Star Wars game.
Oh my
at the
God,
very least,
I'd
a
be
one
in.
shot. Like that just I made that happen too.
I just want to play Shadowrun, man.
Do I apologize for that or do I think that's
I have the module.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere on my computer.
Yeah, I play on
Done.
Tuesdays.
Done and done. Okay. Well, welcome back, everyone. And yeah, let's do a real quick recap, and then we got some D&D to play, so let's get cracking. Last time on Fates and Fables, Gearhearts Rising, the Gearhearts have been traversing the mountainsides here as of late, the last couple days, almost the last full week. Going up north to save Ilona's father, just to go back down south to try to save him from the Lord of Blades, just to go back up north again to the Hexagrite mines to find a sentinel and wait for them, and an abandoned mine where the Warforged were mining a interesting material called Hexagrite. Due to some pretty impressive investigation survival checks, your friendly neighborhood goblin was able to find an interesting set of tracks. One leading off to the south, a familiar set of tracks resembling the tank treads that you have recently procured. And going to the north-ish area was an oddly peculiar set of three-pronged, clawed, oblong-shaped tracks with no real set pattern to their marching order, I guess it would be. You got all right. You're gonna keep up now if you're gonna do it. So they went up north, slowly but surely in their tank. They eventually found their way to this mechanical house, traversing through the mountainsides, using its clawed feet to be able to go over this oblonged landscape. They knocked on the door. Jill said, that's the polite thing to do. Sure. And interestingly enough, there were some warforgeds who were trying to flee the capturing or the recruitment of the Lord of Blades, and figured this was the best time, as the mines were vacated, to make a run for it. Nice. Okay, good. You learned that their names were Zeus, Poseidon, Perseus, Hades, among some others. And some interesting friendships have evolved along the way. Some more knowledge-based, some more tic-tac-toe based. Just, pick your poison. Anyway. So the next morning, after some conversations had over a breakfast meal with actual waffles, not the standard Gearheart chicken and waffles. What did you guys put on it again? Honey. That's what it was. Yeah, someone used their honey jar. Okay. There was a large off to the west, and you decided to investigate. And the house was then procured on top of the tank, which, interestingly enough, they sized together. Some of the faster people on your mech stangs took off to scout ahead, while the house tank was in slow tow. We're gonna go with that. And after a couple days travel, you eventually found yourself into this open planar area where the ground started to slowly descend on an ever so slight pitch towards a middle. Percy investigated, getting closer to the evening hours, as a large, somewhat oblonged, angular, some sort of structure, beings, anything too close, too far off to get any sort of specifics, and felt that was about as safe as she wanted to play it, and headed back to her group. You guys had an evening's rest, and in that evening, Volt looked down at his wrist, saw his electric shard starting to freak out on the inside of the contraption that he had previously made to contain this harnessed energy, this electrical current. After some interesting conversations of, why are we in the desert blowing each other up? It was then decided, well, sure, why the hell not? So with, I believe, Ilona and Percy and Zeus and Perseus and Jill and Frey all kind of gathered around with enough of a radius for safety measures.
20 feet.
Safety, yeah, 20 feet, that's right. Volt opened the glass case, touched the shard, and that's where we left off last time. And that's where we're going to pick it up today. So. Oh, and Styx is in the bath. Yep. Having a great time.
Yep.
Like, has no idea what's going on. Let's not forget that.
That's life.
So, in this evening hour, the darkness has taken over the night sky hours ago. So it's pitch black all around you. The only light source is this ever-present pulsating light of blue and white coming off this shard in Volt's arm piece. And as he touches it, for a brief moment, nothing happens.
Oh, this is fine.
And as he says that...
Good.
The shard in his hand starts to pulsate even faster and faster and faster. And with that pulsating, you hear, very similar to some of the previous encounters you had with the Sentinel from before, this low, ever growing in volume and intensity sort of buzzing sound, and starts to echo and cacophony in this little mountain valley that you're in. And Volt, as you hold on to this shard, you start to see almost like lightning itself crackling and pulsating down the veins, going down your arm, up into up underneath some of your clothing. As you pull down your shirt, you can see where some of the lightning starts to etch across your chest. Around the other side, the lightning on the other side starts to coalesce down and starts to pulsate down the rest of your body. You look around, you guys, Frey and Jill and Percy and Ilona, as you stand there, you see Volt's hair start to stand instantly up on end, and he starts to levitate up off the ground. The wind and dust underneath him starts to kick up in almost a controlled maelstrom, a controlled whirlwind of dust just starts to encompass. Is that the word? No.
Encompass.
Encompass, thank you. Encompass around him, but not in a circle. It actually starts to emanate from almost like underneath his feet and pulse out. And Volt, you don't even notice that you're floating in this moment. You just look down and you see these lightning veins start to go across your body. You guys also see his eyes keel over into a white and silver as he looks up at you, kind of in disbelief of what's happening. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, Volt.
Okay.
While that's happening, can I say, is that supposed to be doing that?
No
I
idea.
think he's actually going to explode. Like that was a joke, but goddamn.
That con save? Alright, so 16 plus 8, so 24.
Everyone in that 20-foot radius there, make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it? Am I there? I think I came there last, but am I there?
You and
now?
Frey are just showing up as this is happening because you were kind of sort of behind everyone with the Rudolph Lighthouse nose thing.
Yes.
It was great. So are we in the radius or out of it then?
Oh yeah, you're definitely within the radius.
All right.
20 feet feels safe. It felt safe.
Anybody within 10 feet of me gets to add 3 to their check.
I have a question.
It'd probably be just you. Yes,
Never
Ilona,
mind.
what is your question?
Never mind.
What Hawaiian punch?
I was gonna ask if I could do something before he explodes, but I'll do it after.
That's what DMs are for. Questions. What? Which question?
I was gonna try to cast a spell magic.
You can.
So I get a +3, Cody.
Yes, you get a +3 to it.
I'm gonna make
19,
my save
20.
instead. It's a dex save.
Dex saving throw.
Oh, that's very good. Oh, this is not gonna be good. That's a 13.
Okay, what everyone else get?
7.
7? Okay.
Oh, yikes.
21.
Alright, so 21, 17, 13. Okay, so Frey and Jill, you guys pass. Percy and Ilona, you do not.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna use my Indomitable. Fuck this.
Okay.
Oh, that natural 1.
That's better. That's 14.
So Percy and Ilona, you fail the check. You guys see as Zeus and Percy, as they're kind of watching on, they actually kind of like instinctively kind of dig their feet into the ground. As Volts, I need you to roll 4d8 for me real quick.
Okay,
Don't kill me, bro.
try not to. 24 points of damage.
As he starts to levitate off the ground, he's about 2, 3, 4 feet. This humming sound gets louder and louder, and then as Percy says, he's supposed to be doing this electric pulse, almost like a electromagnetic pulse emanating off of Volt, expands out in a larger than 20-foot radius from him. Frey and Jill, you guys take half of that, 12 points of lightning damage, and you guys take the full 24. This emanating shockwave comes off of Volt, and he continues to float up.
Do I take that too?
No?
Oh.
Did we fight
Floating.
anything today?
Floating.
Did we fight anything today?
No, you've
No.
had 2 days of travel just to get here.
Okay, thank God.
You guys are
Okay.
getting really tidy.
9 feet, 10
I
feet.
get
my
some
God.
rope out and
I'm
try to lasso him.
I was gonna say I'll take my grappling hook and try to hook around.
Except I'm not
the
a
gauntlet.
cowboy.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
cast
Doesn't hurt
inflict
him.
wounds on
Yes, there we go. Someone just kill him.
Can I try to do dispel magic?
That's the easy way to bring him down. Sure.
Okay.
Check out my Glock and just go pow pow.
I cast it at 3rd level.
Cool. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
Uh,
That's all my 3rd levels.
I'm gonna take the crystal and cup it in front of me. Be like, you okay? That was a big explosion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it in close.
Okay.
I tried to lasso him with the rope.
And I'm taking the grappling hook. I'm
Okay.
aiming
Reach
for
out
his
and
gauntlet.
Go
Smack
ahead and-
Geo and cast protection from energy on lightning there.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls to see if you can hit Volt as he's floating.
Oh no, my costume is ruined.
And Percy,
Oh, no.
Percy and Ilona, you both fly back 10 feet
All right.
from the sheer force of the implosion.
Well, the grappling hook can reach, 60 feet, so
The
should be
pulse.
fine.
Hmm?
Am I
Just kinda-
proficient in rope?
Nope. Sorry.
Okay.
No,
I-
yeah, dude. I don't know. It's rope. Sure. Everyone
Doesn't
has
matter.
You're a
it's a
fighter.
four.
You're proficient in everything.
Yeah, pretty. Okay, that's a good answer too.
Anyway, it's a 4, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, so I get proficiency because it's essentially a gun, right?
Sure.
Right. Okay, so that's
Roll with
19
dex, right?
plus dex, so 23.
23. Cool. What's your armor class there, Volty?
18.
Cool. So as Volt now is about 10 feet up off the ground, Percy and Ilona, you guys get pushed back this 10 feet. Frey and Geo, you kind of shield your eyes instinctively as this pulse comes out. You take the electric damage as and as it hits you, there's this interesting sensation. You guys have been hit by different kind of lightning strikes before. It's usually very centered, like on the spot that it hits. No different than taking almost like an arrow or punch or something. This electric shock that hits you tingles across your whole body. Geo, you miss as you're standing there. You just instinctively take a rope that you have on you and try to throw it up, just trying to hit anything on Volt as he continues to ascend upwards. It just falls short, kind of discombobulated from the blast. Percy, you shoot up and just get the grappling hook to kind of like do one of those cool rappy-doos around like his ankle as he starts to continue to go up.
I'm going to shout, Jill, get over here. Need you. Not that strong.
I run over there, not walk, and grab onto that rope or chain grapple gun thing.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and either both of you make a athletics check to pull, or one of you can do it with advantage.
I'll give you advantage because I got a plus 0.
Sure.
All right, I have a plus something. All right.
You got strength.
This is an
huh?
athletics check?
Yeah.
Why the fuck
Okay.
didn't you call me?
Because he's
Yeah.
bigger.
All right.
My
so-
athletics is, I
feel-
guarantee,
you should
higher.
kind of feel some
Yes,
way about that,
But
but yeah,
height
go ahead,
was what I
continue.
was thinking.
Height
All right.
equals strength. Yes.
So I
No, I
rolled.
was thinking he could reach further.
Oh, that's fair.
So I rolled a 4 and then a natural 20 plus 7. So that should be. fine.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, it's good, yeah.
Okay, cool. So for this moment, Volt, you feel this kind of oonk as you continue. This is now when you notice when you look down and you're talking to it and you look kind of down to the ground. At the same time as the grappling hook kind of wraps around your legs and you look down, you see Percy and Geo holding onto this grappling hook around your feet, pulled taut, and you kind of get this little jerk and you look up, you're 10 feet off the ground.
Oh, can I try to go back down?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
15 plus 8, 23.
What do you want to do? You want to try to descend?
Yeah, I'm just trying to go back down.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as the rope pulls taut, you kind of focus in for a little bit and get our bearings up, get your bearings around you for a second, and you just almost like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, you just kind of think down, please. You guys slowly start to see him descend. The rope starts to lose its tension as he starts to come back down to the ground. The eyes are still flaring white. The electric pulse across his veins is still glowing. And the shard in your hand, as you look down at Volt, as your feet touch the ground, the shard is now dust.
Oh,
It's still a shard, but it's now like crystalline in your hand. It's not a full object anymore.
I don't know if that's good.
There's
I
still
start
like
to-
a So the shard used to be about that big,
Mhm.
right? It's mostly dust, and there's like maybe like more of like a small acorn of a piece left.
Do I feel like I lost it, or do I?
Well, you're glowing with lightning veins, so
Yeah,
go ahead and make a
that's normal at this
intelligence
point.
check, I guess, just for the giggles of it.
Just check.
Yeah.
22. Wow, really good. You stay right there.
With the 22, it definitely feels like some sort of energy has passed from this shard into you. And now as you look down at it and you see more of the veins and everything like that, you see that little nugget in your hand as you're holding it. And it just holds its charge for a little bit.
Oh.
Eat
I'll
it.
put the little. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go. I'll follow Gio. I'm gonna eat it.
No,
No,
Why? That's a good reason. What?
no, don't.
you might
eat
not
that.
be able to digest it.
Okay.
Oh.
Do it. Sticks from the tub.
I don't know, Frey. You're the last vote.
Do it.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
It's like
Oh.
holding a gumball in your mouth right now. Oh no, your last vote. Your last vote, Fry.
And again, I don't really think it was a good idea to try to blow yourself up either, but I was coming for the spectacle of it, so fuck, man, you do you.
All right, that's a yes. I'm gonna do it.
No, don't.
All right, cool. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
If he's gonna try to do that,
Natural 20.
Nice.
So 28.
Nice. Cool. What do you want to do, Alona? As he goes.
never mind. He already swallowed it. There's nothing I can do.
Okay.
Or if he gets horribly hurt, I can heal him.
I don't even
But also
have
maybe step back.
Revivify.
Okay.
Can
I
you
don't even have
cure
Revivify
exploded
out of their double
bowels?
spells.
I do.
As he swallows this shard that is now turned into more like a small, like I said, gumball sized pearl almost. Volt, as you just kind of like when a big piece of meat gets stuck to you. I should have cut that steak a little smaller, right? You just kind of and just get it down. Huh. And you guys see his eyes flare up even wider than they were before. Now there's a light actually emanating out, almost like a foot in front of his. Gio's Rudolph nose is you cast light on it, so it's more of a projection. This is that same kind of effect, but smaller in terms of its distance. And Volt, as you stand there, you look down at your hands, and all the little crevices inside of your hands, all the little, even the fingertip molds are all starting to glow now. I need you to roll one more Constitution saving throw.
Okay, don't fail me nice. Okay, 14 plus 8. The math is a thing.
22. Yep.
Thank
cool.
you.
So as he's standing there, guys.
Oh, is he on the ground now?
No, yeah, he's on the ground, and the grappling hook has now lost its tension. You can pull it back if you want in this time.
I'm keeping it attached for now.
You kind of see Volt for a second, just. Oh god. And in that burp, I need you guys all to roll dexterity saving throws again.
God damn
I'm
it!
so sorry.
Why do you do the things that you do?
Oh God!
That's
Okay,
much better.
you're going straight to the
I
sarcophagus.
Do I
have some
still
heals
get
too.
Do I still get an extra whatever from Frey?
Oh, Frey.
It doesn't matter
What?
if I'm close enough to him.
Did I
Plus
use Indomitable
3.
yet? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
No.
Krabby, remember you are currently resistant to lightning damage because I bapped you with protection from energy.
24.
All right, so 19. Do I still get the +3? Probably not.
If you're next to Frey.
I don't think I am. It's hard to tell.
No, you're next to Percy, so I would say
Yeah.
probably not at this point.
All right, so 19 plus 1, so 20.
20.
Oh, okay. Anyone below okay, cool. Just a 5 and a 9.
It was
what'd
a
you-
nat one.
Heather.
Oof. Okay. So Percy and Frey this time. So Frey, you're just kind of taking in this whole scene. You're like, do you, man? That same electric, that EMP almost kind of propulsion explodes off of Volt again. Volt, you don't take any damage, but you kind of like knocked on your ass on this time. So you kind of just fall to the floor. And as this electric shockwave pulsates out of him, you guys see it before you feel it. There's this blue lightning is now more of a like supernova purple color as the white and purple bulges and coalesces around him and explodes out. I need you to roll 6d8 this time.
Oh shit.
Frey and Percy take 35 points, and everyone else takes 17. That's half, right?
Wow,
Half of
I'm glad.
17.
Yeah.
I'm glad
And they
that I
did
didn't
maintain
fail
concentration.
Cool.
that. If
I
I
would
had
like
failed
shit
that, I would have been unconscious.
Oh boy, from
What's-
full HP,
What's half of 17?
half of 17 is going to be 8.
8.
All right, I take 8 damage.
So Volt, as you're standing there, you look. Oh, and Percy and Frey again holding. You both fly back 10 feet from this explosion from within inside Volt.
Does that pull his leg out from under him since I'm holding on to the grappling?
You had enough time to pull it back if you did or did not.
No,
That's
I
up
kept
to
it
you.
attached just in case he kept floating.
Okay.
So being thrown back, does his leg get pulled out from under?
Go ahead.
I'm laying down right now.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It actually will. But between him getting thrown on his ass from the actual explosion and you pulling it, it does kind of pull him a little bit as he falls. So he's like, "Huh, ah!" And he like gets pulled with you at the same time as she gets pulled with it. As this explosion happens, the caverns. The nighttime surrounds you. It's silent again.
Are you still
Next time?
alive?
Yeah.
No more experiments until I build a mobile lab that can contain these. I'm like fixing my hair that's probably just super staticky now.
Now we're definitely twins.
Can I go inspect him and see like
Sure. He's on the ground.
what happened?
You can help him up.
I want to make sure he's okay and see if I can figure out like what exactly happened.
Sure. As the second propulsion happens, this time Zeus and Perseus both fly backwards as well, and they're starting to. Oh, that was.
Noticing that,
interesting, very interesting. I did not see that coming.
So
Neither did
Qual is
I.
at really low HP right now.
I'm at
I have
I'm under
19.
half. I'm
Okay.
at 45.
Oh, you guys got hurt?
I'm gonna run right up to Percy and Alona. I'm just gonna bat both of them and put half of my healing pool into each. I have 45, so it's not gonna be exactly half. 22 is gonna go to Percy. 23 goes to Ilona.
You.
And
Hey!
as you look over, passively wise, I guess Percy would be the only one that's really sees this. As Perseus stands up, Percy, you would see off to the side. That was an interesting experiment. So, what do you say? And he looks down, and Zeus is down on the ground, not moving.
Oh, for the love of... And I'm going to go over and take a look.
I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality and pump some healing into him real quick, see if that takes effect.
All right,
If it does,
Cody,
he receives
next
6
level
points
up,
of
we gotta
healing.
compare because we have the exact same spells.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's really not a bad thing.
Sure. As you rush
Considering it's us, yeah, it's a good thing.
you guys kill each other more than anyone else does. Probably good to have it in the group. As you rush over towards Zeus, you can pump this this divine energy into him.
It's within 30 feet, so don't even really need to get all that close. But
Oh, it is, wow. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Aura of Vitality is pretty neat.
Cool. As Perseus kind of kneels down next to him, Zeus will pop back up. Oh, what's happened? That was.
I'll dump 2 more turns of it into him as well. That's gonna be 6.
Perseus like, you got knocked on your ass. What? Get up, old man.
He regenerates another 14 hit points.
Sweet.
I'm gonna focus on myself for a couple turns.
I think I might just rock this. I'm gonna do it.
11.
Do it.
Cool.
It looks good.
All
Do
right.
it.
The
Do it.
mountain valley is yours. What do you guys want to do?
I want to check Volt and see if I can determine what the heck happened to him, what the heck is going on, just what the heck.
Volt
Sure.
wants to also check Volt.
Volt will also check Volt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some spells if I still can.
Sure. What are you
I'm
gonna
gonna
do?
see if he needs help up.
Something that won't hit everyone. Wow. Do I have stuff that won't hit very well?
Healing hands.
I'll undo the grappling hook.
I do have heals. While Alona comes up, I'll give her a cure wounds.
Oh, okay.
7 more to Percy and 9 more to Alona for my aura of vitality, and then it fades.
Oh my god. Thank you, Frey.
Did it work?
Thank you so
Thumbs
much.
up.
I'm almost at max. Kind of.
I'm 4 points short myself, but that was a lot of healing I just pumped out.
Yeah. And if mine works too, then you would have got 7 more.
Oh my gosh. I'm even closer to full.
I sent you a message, Volt.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Error. User error. Please consult.
I feel like I can. Okay, Perseus and oh crap, my brain is all fuzzy.
I would imagine you were shocking.
Zeus, haha, yes. I think I need that suit faster than I thought I did.
All right. Why?
I think I'm the new wrist gauntlet.
They both kind of look at each other. What? What do you mean wrist gauntlet? What do you mean?
My
you're the new one?
Yeah, like so the thing on my wrist that was holding the thing. I think I'm the thing now.
Are you just going to explode occasionally?
No.
Speak common, man. What are you talking about?
I need the suit to control what I'm gonna shoot out. I feel like I have control of it, but I need something to aim.
Can the gauntlet not just be refurbished to
the crystal's in me now.
Yeah,
but I guess so.
We can make the gauntlet be the focus.
Well, I have the thing we made in the tank. Oh, you guys don't know. I made stuff in the tank with their help.
So I have like an important question here, man. Are you just gonna poop that crystal out later?
I think this crystal is part of me, so maybe? No, I think it's staying.
I think for the next week, though,
it's a very
make
interesting
sure that
question,
you're far
though.
away.
You should really check your shit for the next couple of days and just make sure.
Yeah, man. Like if you feel your power fading a little bit, it's probably because you shit out the
Could
crystal,
you
and that's
imagine when he does and it explodes the commode? Anyway, continue. I'm sorry, darling. Go
if
ahead.
your belch did that, then I hesitate to.
So you're saying I can rocket myself?
I hope not.
I can fly without a cantrip? I like it.
I think that's what you were doing earlier.
Yeah. Quick spells.
I think that's what you were doing a moment ago.
Oh. I was flying.
Yes, almost away.
kind of blasted us all with lightning too. Like that was a little rude.
I didn't. Well, you guys stood away. I thought it was far enough. Well, you guys thought it was far enough. I didn't know how far
I thought it was far enough too.
So next time we know 25 feet.
At least.
Can I tell how far the scorch marks are?
It's pretty
sure.
dark
Go
out.
ahead and roll investigation check.
I mean, aren't we all a little bit concerned about the fact that we're talking about the next time he starts exploding, though? Because, like, that probably shouldn't be happening.
No, I don't think it will. I feel actually like it doesn't, like my body isn't vibrating like it was before. And like when the
19.
gauntlet was at me.
Your body
it
was
always-
vibrating?
Yeah. And my veins turned all blue. You didn't see that? I saw it.
Percy, you get
19.
the idea that it's probably about a 30-foot.
So more than 30 feet, and hopefully I have built some sort of cage to absorb the electricity before we do this again.
So does anything else see different? I can't see myself. Does anyone have a mirror?
Well, you
Yeah,
seem
can I do like a medicine check or arcana check or something to try to figure out, is he okay?
I'll use my hat of disguise to just look just like him.
Oh, okay.
Better than a mirror.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a medicine check, if that's what you want to do, Ilona. And Volt, when you look at Percy as she switches over to you in Hat of Disguise form, you will see your familiar form. The lightning veins, although still there, are not as brilliant as when the initial...
But they're all over me now?
Yes.
Oh.
When you look down in your skin, on your skin, through your veins, like these guys right here, and yes, Your eyes currently are white as well.
Oh.
We can't exactly pass for twins quite as much.
And it's kind of hard to pull off with the hat of disguise because it's not a moving thing. But your hair is spiked, and every now and again there's a just coalescing from your scalp up to the top, and it just
That
trickles
feels
off.
fun. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely go put on that new thing. I had an idea. So Alona, you have your book of like blueprints thing. I might have snuck a peek at one of them for inspiration. It was the little crawly one with the little tail thingy. It was when you get really drunk and you fell asleep on the back of the tank the other night.
You have some real fucking problems to keeping your nose out of people's shit, bud.
I barely do it.
First it was the fucking rig. Now it's well, I mean,
Well, the rig was the rig. I was
Do
on the
I-
outside. I never went inside of it.
Do I know what taily thing he's talking about?
The blueprints that Styx gave to Percy that I stole from the dwarfs.
I have a problem.
Big scorpion blueprints.
He's not here. Don't ignore him.
Yep. No.
He's in a
never
tub.
mind.
I'm not
Never
here.
mind.
Yeah, I'm not here. This isn't
You
the
didn't hear
goblin you're
anything.
looking for.
who the
Scorpion.
blueprints I stole? Who?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, so Critical Role has a pigeon. We have an owl. Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
Yes.
Background.
I mean,
I approve.
Background indeed.
Everyone, your next roll add a D4 to whatever it is, just because I enjoyed that.
Oh my god! Happy Halloween!
Hey, yeah, there you go. Perfect.
So Faber.
I don't. You. I mean, did you build it
Yes.
already? No.
With the armor, I used what was left of that sentinel guy. I just needed the idea because I didn't know how to make the legs work. Like I made the body and I had the tail, but I didn't know how to make the legs move.
So with
I mean,
that,
you know,
I
Alona
mean-
kind of
Oh,
maintains Misfit a lot. You probably could just ask her.
Yeah, you can all.
But-
I'm sort of.
She was having very emotional problems, and I didn't want to bug her for stuff that was just me.
I'm emotionally very fine.
That's my point.
She's not the only
we had
one.
a conversation, everything. She's great. Don't worry
Well, I know,
about
but yeah, I know. You guys can help me fix it. I just made it really quick, so it's probably a little bit rough. I was inspired. I was
well, let's take a look.
okay.
Was I able to tell us anything about him with my 20 medicine
what
check?
are you trying to figure out with that 20 medicine check?
I want to see what the heck is happening.
Okay. Well, the basics here are as you kind of look him over once. You
What
see
are the
that
side effects?
His eyes are pupilless; they're just this glazed over white. The veins, if you look at them very closely, every now and again, if you could just stare at your hand and see the blood go through your veins, there's this electric pulse every now and again. It's almost like the same rhythm as a heartbeat, but you see it's a little slower, obviously, because our hearts go, but it's like just this slow little, almost like a lightning strike every now and
Does
again.
our heart go that fast?
I don't know, it's like 80 beats a minute or whatever the hell it is. 60 beats,
Bum, 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 bum.
whatever it is. I'm not a
Shouldn't be
doctor. It's a medicine
Oh my
check. I'm not a
God.
doctor, damn it.
Kyle, I'm suddenly very concerned for your heart.
I'm not a doctor, damn it.
I'm a DM, not.
Can I?
Can you what? Yes, no, maybe.
I don't have a
Perhaps.
needle or anything.
Yes.
I'm
stab him?
curious
one.
about. I'm
Jesus.
curious about his blood.
And if you're asking with your medicine 20, I'll also tell you that due to your background in alchemy and an artificer and everything like that, just the natural connection between like magic and machine and the natural world and we humans of flesh and bone and stuff. I mean, you've seen Frey with some of his divine magics heal people, right? Taking this divine essence somehow and putting into people and their wounds close up. And you've also seen like healing potions where someone takes one and this magical essence of the potion somehow speeds up the recovery process, where typically if we got a scratch, it might take a day or two, but now the healing potion enacts our internal healing system to Wolverine our own wounds, right? So there's some sort of weird connection between this shard that has somehow bonded. Even with a 20, you don't necessarily understand all the connections of how this is happening, but there seems to be some sort of connection of how this is happening, especially when you see that there's no shard left anymore. So there's definitely been, from a science standpoint, there's been, matter cannot be created or destroyed, right? Or energy or whatever. So like there's been some sort of transference of energy. That's as far as you're getting.
Well, good job exploding. I'm going back to bed.
Do you want the needle still?
Attached to a syringe.
What?
Is it attached to a syringe?
No, it's just a needle.
Never mind. It's fine. I'm gonna go work on Misfit.
Okay.
Then I'll go sit down and...
You want to come look at mine? You can name it.
No, that's okay. You built it. You name it.
I don't know what to name it.
Well, that's too bad. It's the burden you must bear. I'll sit down
Okay.
and start
Robot.
tinkering with Misfit.
I'm going to go put on my new stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna help him look over the armor and see if I can help make it usable and work and everything.
Actually, I'm gonna work on the gloves that I've been working on.
Oh, the ones for Topper?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll Tinker's check.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that's good.
11.
Tinkers. Did you say 11?
Yes.
Dang it, crab.
13.
You're too late. I already rolled.
Damn.
Tinkers is... Oh god. 28.
Don't hurt yourself. Okay.
Sorry.
With that, you feel like if you spend that on the gloves before you go to bed, yeah, you would complete your Topper gloves.
Oh my god, I did it! I made a thing! Sweet! Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
Would you like to describe what they do, or do you want me to describe what they do?
I want to wait until I see Topper, and then I'm gonna give them to Topper, and then I want to describe what they do.
Sure. Okie dokie.
If
Is
you
anyone
ever
else
see-
doing anything? Jill said he's going to bed already. Lona worked on her gloves and went to bed. Real quick, let's pan over to Styx. Just having a night spa, a nightcap. What are you doing?
I've spent the evening in the bath and reading and drinking and eating.
Okay. just having a night for yourself.
Yeah, just having a nice, quiet evening, going through the different books that are in this room.
Okay.
And then eventually I will pass out, but I'll still be in the tub, and because of my necklace, I'll just slide under the water.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. It's just
And
a
just
naked
pass out
goblin.
in the tub, under the water. It's fine.
Okay. No one knows what they're. Where, okay.
Nope.
All right. That's great.
No one's noticed I'm not there. It's fine.
Fantastic. All right. Anyone else? Frey and I know Percy said you're gonna help Volt.
I'm just going to sleep. Fuck that.
Okay, Percy and Volt. Volt, go ahead and describe how far you've come so far, and so Percy knows what you're doing and where you're at and everything. Get her caught up.
I got
get her
like
caught up
90
to speed.
Yeah, I got 90% of the armor done. So I'm going to start putting on the arm gauntlets. It's a miniature version of the sentinel that you guys fought inside the cave, and there's Tesla coils that go down the arm that the lightning bounces to. I have a staff that has one of the coils on it that has a tube that connects to the gauntlet. And then the sad scorpion that isn't finished, but he definitely thought he was doing a good job, has legs, and the tail itself has a coil. But it doesn't turn on.
Oh, Volt.
Yes. He definitely thought he did it.
Oh.
So I'm gonna just go over everything with a fine-tooth comb and see what needs to be improved and what I can piece together with the hardware that I've got from my glove that I keep doing every day to get nuts and bolts and stuff.
Have you shown this glove to Volt before? You think he's seen it before?
Well, I think each morning or evening I just empty it for the day and then kind of put it away.
Okay.
So probably.
Yeah, okay. So, Volt, as Percy comes up, kind of rolls her sleeves up a little bit and, has her gloves on. You see her kind of flip it over. A couple cogs end up in her hand. She kind of puts them down on the table next to you, flips them over.
Cool.
A couple bolts come out now. Just random nicky-nacky stuff that might be able to help you on your checks. So, you two tell me what exactly you like to do before you go to bed this evening, and then I will tell you what we're looking at.
I guess get the armor to fit correctly, and then I think there's only one person that can help us turn on the Scorpion. She's semi-mad at me.
She's not mad at you.
Lies. I heard her say she was mad at me from in the tank. I heard it.
I never said I was mad at you.
I do want to try to see if the gauntlet can be rewired essentially to be the focus, so that it's almost like Iron Man gauntlet shooting.
Well, the gauntlet, I have a tube that connects to a staff that has the coil at the end of it.
Yes, but you're saying that you need a way to like aim and
That's
stuff.
what the staff would be for.
Okay.
To shoot forward.
Because I was thinking something a little more sleek where you're not like two-handed or
Staff's one.
can't be disarmed or anything. But
You could always work on that some other time.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he's got a staff with a big fuck-all coil on it, connected to a tube. Proceed. How would you like to help him?
Yeah.
it sounds way too big.
It's Percy, just from your passive look over of this, it's one of those things where the best way
Iron Man 1 suit.
Yeah, the best way I can describe this is like building it in a cave. Like
I built it in a tank.
There's interesting functions there, like the fact that you walk in and instantly you're trying to think of ways to improve it, like sleek the design down, maybe turn the weapon from something that can't be disarmed to this, and you're trying to. It just instinctually takes over you, almost like a older sister with a younger brother sibling, kind of, right? You see the Legos on the floor and you're like, Jesus, all right, okay. There's things here that can be helped, but there's also things here that can be molded. Like, you definitely see there's a creative aspect to what Volt's trying to do, not a bad way, in a it almost seems like he's never had someone to bounce ideas off of before. He bounces ideas off himself, so you've had like the professor and which is a big helper. There's been people in and out of the academy sometimes, so you've had all these people around you, and when you think about Volt from where he's come from, he's never had anyone to do that with. So there's all this, which is a good and a bad thing, right? Your knowledge is more not necessarily like not just book smarts, but also experience. His is just his own creative flair and imagination. So between the two of you, you might be able to come up with some really interesting things based on imagination and actualization, if you will, and creation together. So that's what you see in front of you right now. It's adorable.
I have a few ideas.
It's adorable in its own way too. I'll leave it at that.
Because I kind of also want to see if I can eventually harness the flying that he did and maybe make that controlled so that he can do it more.
Oh, I can fly.
You can hover, dear.
No, I can fly. Yeah, I can make you fly too. It's not for very long.
Can you
I
do
made
it without
Geo fly.
Can you do it on you without exploding?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll
I just that was just that, but yeah, we can figure out how to do it so you can make other stuff fly.
Or maybe fly longer.
Yes.
Because that was rather interesting.
It was a lot of fun. It felt like I had coffee put into my veins.
I have some ideas. I do need to make a mobile workshop though, because we can't have you explode like that again. That hurt.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not.
And-
I'm watching. I'm
And
hovering.
if it used to be smaller explosions than that, then we can't trust that we'll know the safe distance next time.
Yeah, no, the first time it was it was like a pillar. It went right up, and I didn't
Mhm.
hover, and it hurt me. This time I didn't get hurt.
I think it's because it was emanating from you.
It was a lot of fun though.
I was afraid that you were not going to be able to come down.
I trusted Gio. He said to eat the thing. He eats stuff
Well,
all the time.
That's why I shot you in the first place.
Oh,
'Cause
I don't know.
you
Gio
weren't
has to be
paying
right at least
attention.
he has to be right at that like half the time. So it was worth the risk.
It was. All experimentation is worth it as long as you don't die.
Yes.
But it didn't look like you were paying attention, and you would have kept floating away.
I was kind of just like I don't know how to say it. Maybe it was vibing with me. I was just chilling. I don't know. I just felt like the right word to use.
For the kids' sake.
It was vibing with me.
Oh, look! I'm gonna put the rest of the thing, and I'm gonna put the helmet on, and it twists shut like a little juggernaut helmet. Dome.
We might want to make that more your size, though. That is
Well,
rather
now
large.
I'm like Frey and Geonon big.
Yeah, we might want to find a smithy to shrink that down a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like
Well, when I was
not
working
going to
on
be
this,
very
like,
mobile.
when I was working on this, I watched Alona that one time. She made me the tools to work on stuff. I was doing it and I needed something, and the tool just appeared, and I just kept working. But it was just there when I needed it.
Well, I mean, sort of have that with this. I'm going to show the other glove. It's all the tools and the fingers. I mean, but that's not what you had. Right?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna point to where I think Alona was working. I'm like, Alona, I know you're mad. Don't be mad. I need your help. I have questions. Okay, hi, bye.
What? I'm not mad. No, am I finished with the gloves yet? Or am I still working on them at this point?
You're like almost done. This
She's
is like
not responding.
right before you're going to bed.
Just give me like 10 minutes.
Okay. She said I gave her like 10 minutes.
And we are going to wait an actual 10 minutes now.
Yes.
Oh my god,
and
no.
just sit
Okay,
here
good.
as
I like it.
happens.
So,
10 minutes
Starting
later.
in.
Nope.
I
10
expect
minutes.
to see the actual completed gloves on your webcam in 10 minutes, Kayla. So, hope you've been working on
These
those.
are the only
Fuck
gloves
off.
I have. This is it. This is all I have. No, this does not work for its purposes. So after 10 minutes, before I go to bed, I will go over there.
I
And
have
be
the
mad at
helmet
him in
on.
person instead of at a distance.
So you see a miniature version of the Sentinel with the helmet on.
A volt-sized sentinel. A ventilator.
What are we doing exactly? What are we doing? What is this?
It's my suit.
It's nice.
Yes. So I have the little buddy there. I don't know how to turn it on. I said I built it, but I was just trying to sound cool. It's a thing. You look on the ground, and it's literally just like the head of the scorpion and the tail, and nothing is connected.
Oh, well, can I figure out how to connect it?
So what projects do you have yet to work on, Volt? You had the tail for the scorpion.
The scorpion wasn't finished. Well, yeah. So the scorpion was the only thing that I didn't finish. Because the armor, I was pretty much just resizing everything.
Okay.
And the staff is literally a coil attached to a stick.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
With a tube.
Mm-hmm.
It's very tube-like my stuff that's in a bigger body now.
Mm-hmm.
Which the tube, my container now is not on me anymore. It's just sitting in the back of the tank.
Is it inside of you all along?
I am the container.
So yeah, go ahead, and if Ilona's going to help,
Please.
and is Percy helping as well with this?
Of course.
Okay.
It's tinkering.
Okay.
And I'm going to watch and give guidance.
Okay. Who would you like to give guidance to?
Lona. Because I think Percy's just helping Lona.
Okay. We'll, just because it's fun, we'll have both the Lady Tinkerers roll individually instead of one with advantage.
Oh, well, because I already get advantage when I roll with my Tinker's tools.
You
I think we
roll
both
advantage
do.
when I say you roll advantage.
You
I'm
said
totally just
I
kidding.
roll
I'm sorry.
advantage
I'm
when
sorry.
I
That was
use the
over,
Tinker's
that was over the
tools.
top. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he said the same to me, too.
Yep. Just roll the dice, damn it. Just tell me what you get.
Oh, do I get to add a D4?
Yeah, your very next roll, I said you get a D4.
Do I also get to roll another D4 for guidance?
Yeah.
Technically, ooh. You get. So that'll
That's
be
2 4s in a row. I get to add 8.
nice.
That's a big number.
30.
Okay.
Hang on. Math. 22, 23, if my math is right. 14 plus 0 plus 1.
I
Yeah.
didn't roll.
So, with that, Volt, you watch as Ilona and Percy, who have worked together on some projects here and there throughout the last couple weeks, and it's very interesting to watch. Again, with the same example I told you before about how, when you do your projects, it's always been like, well, I need something to hold this coil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, look, there's a stick, right? So it's like, do you think that'll work? Yeah, I think that should be sturdy enough. You like bend the stick, cracks. Nope, that stick wasn't good. And you go, what about that one? You're your own best assistant. You're constantly talking to yourself while you do projects. These two, as you watch them work together, it's interesting. It's like watching. Gosh, it's almost like watching this interesting dance between the two of them. They don't talk too much as they're working, but every now and again they just might say something, and you might not even catch it right away. You could swear they hear like pliers or bolts or screws. You're like, wait, what? Volt? Are you talking to me? They don't even answer you as they continue to work. You're like, oh, okay. And,
Where are the? Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, and as they kind of like work around each other, you definitely see Ilona take more of a lead, especially since this is similar to Misfit and Homie in terms of it being this homunculus, this little sentient kind of borderline constructy creature. Kind of looks over the blueprints here and there and again, and comes back to it. And yeah, within it takes him a little bit of time, but not as long as you would have. It would have taken you all night. If working through the night probably would have suffered a point of exhaustion if you would have tried to do this by yourself.
I don't need another one.
Between the two Tinker ladies, it takes them all of maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours just to. They get the chassis on there pretty easily, and then they got to connect all the different wires. There's like a test every now and again, and you actually do see the coils, and oh wait, actually, and they like kind of like recalibrate it, and they kind of give it a once over. Ilona and Percy, you seem pretty satisfied with your work. It's about midnight now, though, but yeah.
I'm just holding lights, like the kid with the flashlights.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right. I think that's good.
I think so too.
Yeah, good job, Volt.
Thank you. I'm gonna go to him and poke it. Hello? Okay.
Okay. Well, you have to like sort of spend time with it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna call you Bubbles. Come here. And I'm gonna hug it. And then bring it over to my pillow fort in the back of the tank.
Okay, all right.
There are times that he really shows his age.
I know. I keep forgetting how young he is.
You see it kind of
And
like...
I'm just gonna start telling stories to it.
It kind of like looks towards them as they walk away, and then like looks back towards you. Go ahead and roll a...
Oh no, does it think we're its mommies?
It's a really weird animal handling check, even though it's not an animal. I'll just say, just go ahead and roll like a... Just a charisma check. How about that? Just a straight charisma check.
Okay, that's a 16 plus 4, so 20.
Okay, all right. It kind of like looks at them two walk away, and then like looks back at you, and looks back towards them. And look back towards you, and you as it looks back towards you again, you give it a hug. It kind of it'll follow you.
You're so cool. Okay, and I'll just for the rest of the night until I fall asleep, I'm just gonna tell stories of where I've been and like what we've done so far and how like everyone's names. Yeah.
Tell story to Bubbles.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Anyway,
I will go do the exact same thing to Misfit, because that's what
Meow,
I do every night.
And that's where I got it from.
I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Percy talks to our guns, tells them her story.
No.
Remember that one time we shot that guy? The gun's like, which time? If it could talk. Oh, if you could talk. Okay, cool. So as the night takes you all get your rest. Again, some of you fell asleep a little later than others, especially, Frey and Geel and Styx fell asleep a little earlier than you guys, but not by much. So, the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock hour rolls around. Frey, Geel, Styx, you guys would wake up a little before the Tinker Twins and Volt over there.
Oh, what's the crater look like?
So, as you awaken, and again, the sun rises in the east and starts to traverse across this valley, this crater in front of you, you get a much better visual on what lays ahead. And again, as you step into this soft, dusty dirt, which is actually kind of crusted over a little bit now. It's not so and dusty. It actually is starting to... It has more of like a crunch underneath your feet as you step across this dried out dirt. Again, that same gradual slope starts to just straight ahead of you.
All right.
Does
I'll
anyone-
stretch.
Yep. Does anyone want to do anything in the morning, or is everyone going hidey ho towards the middle here?
I'm gonna go find Styx and be like, yo, so did you hear?
Can you find Styx though?
I'm gonna see why not.
If he
Unless
comes,
he's like hiding.
if he comes out eventually, he might just stay there the rest of the campaign. I don't know.
That's true. I guess it's a possibility.
Just roll up a new character. Where did Six go? I don't fucking know.
So I don't know, Styx, do I find you?
He's an enigma. I don't know. He's vanished.
Styx is still in the magical room. He's woken up. Wants to speak to Idiom a little bit.
Oh.
All right. What can I do for you, boss?
Okay, so the spell book that I've got,
Yeah.
the one that you're in.
Mhm.
Now, every now and then, new spells appear. Can I add my own spells to this spell book, or am I stuck with what you give me?
No. I mean, the reason sometimes the spells come is because my memory kind of comes back a little bit as we're going here. When you first picked me up, I didn't really have much going on upstairs. If I have one of those, there's a long pause. Yeah, but anyway,
Okay.
I don't see why you couldn't. You just got to take time to write it, just like my old master used to.
What about creating different spells? Because the fire and the spider climbing and the seeing visibility, they're cool. But I got this idea.
Okay.
And the world that we live in now is more towards the technological based cogs and the screws and stuff like that. So I was trying to work a way out into incorporate that aspect into the magics. So I've got an idea to do some to phrase Alona and Percy tinkering with spells.
Interesting. I mean, it's worth a shot. We could try. Did you have something in mind? I mean, maybe I could think a little bit on this.
I was trying to find where I was looking for it. There we go. What is it? 2 seconds. Sorry. Is that the one? That was it. Is it? Well, I've got the Eldritch Blast and the stuff like that. But
Pretty great.
then basically, rummages through his pocket, pulls out like 4 scraps of little bits of metal. Basically, trying to use these as almost flying daggers, just picking up bits of random metal, and it's a spell that I found called Fragmentation. It's from the Automation class of magic.
I mean, we could try. Nothing not worth trying. It's worth doing. You hear Akron, and he's like, "I don't. What are you even talking about? That's that's not even a phrase." Yes, it is. It's anything worth trying is worth doing, or something. No, that's not it. I don't. Just the owl's perched on your shoulder, talking to the thing that you can't see in your book.
Yeah.
Can we just get a sitcom of Akron?
Please.
Yeah,
And his book. Yes.
I'm down.
Love
It
it.
would just be me talking to myself the whole time, but sure.
Yep. Yeah, carry on.
Fine. Yeah.
It's an idea that Styx has got. I'll talk to you a bit more about it, but Styx is going to be in that room playing with these bits of metal and trying to go through his spells and work away to.
How am I supposed to gossip if you never come out?
You can look
Clean it up.
for it.
There's no clock in here, so I have no aspect of time.
Nope.
Cray doesn't care that much about it. He's just gonna go get breakfast.
I got breakfast wine in here. It's great.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, when you wake up from your, it's not really a bubble bath. We'll just call it a bath, sure. Your drowning bath? No, that's not it.
He has a water breathing, so he can't.
Super pretty goblin skin. Just shake it off a little bit.
Shiny.
As you walk towards the kitchen, I don't know if you wear a towel or not. That's up to you. Yeah, interestingly enough, there's this just an assortment of like different fruits and cheeses, breads, crackers.
No, we've been distracted in the room.
Don't know how they got there, but they're there.
That's fine with me. I've got to have breakfast, have wine, and just play with my bits of metal in my spell book.
Okay. Fantastic. Anyone else doing anything in the morning?
I'm hunting for breakfast.
Okay. Make a survival check.
All right, green dice. You can okay. 18 plus survival, which is a lot. Let's take a look. 11. So yeah, I find something probably.
It does take a little bit of time. Again, as you look out into this vast expanse before you, there's not really any. You would almost think it would be easier to pick something out if there was something, just because of how open it is in front. It's just a random creature running across would be easier to find. Unfortunately, there's nothing in front or behind you, but it takes a little while. But eventually, you are able to track down some just basic bird fowl that kind of go over top.
All right.
Roll the
make
D6.
D6. 6.
You shoot up. What do you have? Harpoons, right?
I have throwing spears. I think. Let me check my.
Yeah, that's right. You have
inventory.
spears. Cool. You rolled really high too, so we'll make this fun. You see these birds in this flying V formation. You're like, well, that's stupid. And you take these 2 spears and kind of flap, because they're flying almost like kind of northly towards you on an angle. And you throw the 2 spears and kebab 3 and 3 on these 2 spears as they're in this flying V coming towards you. Like that just makes it super easy. And you kind of like lick your crocodile lips a little bit with your tongue and just throw these 2 spears up.
All right.
They land in the dirt.
All right. I pick them up, head back, and start cooking.
You got 6 birds, man. That was good. That was a good roll. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Volt. Okay. Anyone else?
I attempt to make fried chicken.
Awesome. Do it. I'm here for it. Roll a... You don't have cooking utensils yet, do you?
I think I do. One
I
second.
think you do. You've cooked so much. You've cooked so much. I feel like I should just give them to you at some point.
I have.
You have cooking tools. They were given to you as a gift by one of the NPCs before we left Azeroth.
Hey, can I make
That's it.
cooking tools?
Yes, I do.
Me too.
They take intelligence to use, I think.
Oh god.
I think we just usually have a query and have the DM tell us what to use.
Yeah,
All right.
I usually just have dex.
All right, we'll do Dex then.
Or whatever the survival... Survival's wisdom, isn't it? Survival.
Yes, survival is wisdom.
But anyway.
I think I have. Do I have?
I'll tell you what. You've done so much damn hunting and stuck into this trait of Jill so much. I will let you add your survival rolls to your
Oh
cooking
no!
from
That's
Whoa.
good.
from here out. Well,
All
whatever's
right.
better. What do you have? What do you have that's good? We'll talk about it. Yeah, I thought
To
you had
be
a good
fair-
survival.
To be fair, survival is the best thing I have.
I was gonna say I thought that was like your go-to thing.
All right, I will roll survival for cooking.
It's a plus 11. It's your best thing. What the hell? Yeah, you're add survival.
Yeah, so 12 plus 11 is 23.
Somehow, Gio, you go back into the house and you remember there was that off to the side there was that little pantry room. Not a lot to work with, but there was enough between some of the breading and the spices and everything that you kind of like chop up this breading. There wasn't eggs, was there? Shit.
One of the
there's
birds were
something-
pregnant.
You use some of the mayo from the jar and use the mayo and the breading and the seasonings to fry up this chicken, and yeah, it smells delicious. If anyone's sleeping, that you would wake up. So if I don't know, Volt, Frey, Alona, Percy, if you're in the house, you smell chicken, and it smells good.
The tank is now part of the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I'm in the house.
Cool. Sticks, whenever you come out of your shanty, you would smell chicken too. It aromates through the house. Wow, there's a word. Aromates.
Aromates?
Mhm.
Add to dictionary.
Write that down.
Okay.
I guess I could make the argument that survival would involve cooking since you cook and it's vital to survival.
It's your thing now, dude. You'd have to really roll bad to screw up some food at this point, but cool.
So before Percy comes out, I'm going to look at the dragon mark and make sure that it hasn't changed.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No one in character knows about it.
Oh, shit.
He hasn't shown anyone.
Yeah, no change. No change.
Okay. I'm gonna do that periodically as we go along.
Sure.
I think I'm the only one that knows about my aberrant dragon mark too. Might have told Alona, but I don't fully recall.
Nope. Nobody tells Alona
Hell yeah.
anything.
I take my ring off to eat my food so I don't taste mush that is gross.
Paper mache
I-
chicken.
Yeah.
It tasted
I
terrible.
want to text Deimos
Okay.
and ask him if he sent my book yet.
You up?
Okay. How's the message sound?
Hi, Deimos.
You what?
I just wanted to know
Are your parents home?
if you sent the Black
Only
Knight
one of
of
them.
Augustine book to Azeroth yet? Question mark? I really need to read it. It's super good. Thanks, Ilona.
Cool. Okay. It takes a little bit. Yes. Hello, Ilona. I did send your book. I worry about its safe transport given the situation in Azeroth. However, I did it at your request, so regards, Deimos. Smiley face.
I know about how long it would take a package to get from.
You know how long it took you and Sasori to get from Inbrick to Azeroth as people.
How long did it take?
Okay. It took 4 days to get from Imbric to Amok, and then 10 days to get from Amok to Azeros.
Jesus. Okay.
So package-wise, you could guess probably about the same.
Okay, so then how long have we been out here? When do we need to leave so that I get there the same time my package does? Or a little bit before?
How long ago did you send that message for him to deliver it?
Like 2 days ago.
Like when you guys got to the house originally? Okay. Well, by math, if you said it 2 days ago, probably within the next, 12, 13, 14 days. So you got 2 weeks to get back to Azeroth. Probably get there around the same time.
Okay,
if
cool.
you had to guess.
By the way, Percy would be totally fine with Alona being her sister-in-law. So if that happens, she's down.
Just saying. 2 days ago.
We'll see what happens. Who knows where she's gonna go? I don't even know.
Well, gosh, you already did what? Stay in Deimos' bed, rip up his bedroom,
Look,
remake his bed,
it's not my fault.
throw shit all around like you own the place anyway. So
By the way, I did
Whatever.
spell his name incorrectly again.
on the
It
text.
could, as it should be.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Okay. Anyone else? Cool. All right. So after everyone's morning activities, are we all heading towards the middle? Is that where we're going? Do you guys have any sort of game plan as you all stand there at the edge of this crater, kind of side by side, shoulder to shoulder? The home tank behind you there, putt-putting ready to go. You guys look across this, and again, as far as you can see to the left and to the right of you, this crevasse goes down towards your general straight direction.
I start walking.
How far away did we think the ruins were? The thing?
You scouted it last night and then came back. I believe we said that it was about 20 miles, so it's going to take you a little bit to get there from where you are now. You were traveling very fast on a Mustang, so it didn't take you that long to do that. So by the time you got out there, and I think you stayed like a mile or two back, so you could just kind of barely see what was happening out there. And again, it was nighttime, so it was hard to see again. But, you venture will probably take... It depends on how fast you guys want to go.
Does that mean we're leaving our new friends with the house and Tina?
Just for a moment, because
I
we
mean,
need to
I think they have somewhere to go, right?
I mean, we can follow you with
I don't know if having something that heavy though, walking on a thing that's dangerous.
This mobile home, as we're calling it. I don't know if that's a proper name, but
Yeah, that's a lot of weight on a place that might not be very.
My
Same.
thought is, if you go down in this crater, you won't be able to come back out.
all right. I mean, we could wait here for your return, or we can
I know you guys had something to do, and I will trust Tina the tank with you because you guys are my friends. I need you to make sure that you promise that I'll see her again.
We'll take very good care of the old mobile fortress here. I mean, it is our home now too, right? For at least the time being.
Some extra chicken I left out there if you wanted any, and I start walking forward.
All right, dude. Well, I mean, safe travels, guys.
We'll see you
Ladies?
around.
Where exactly will you all be traveling?
They all kind of look at each other, from Zeus to Poseidon, back over to Perseus to Dionysus is kind of like, oh.
Maybe Schmidt would like to hang out with them.
That was my thought. If you want to head to Azeros, that is where we might end up heading next. And we have some friends there. If you go to the Wild Phoenix, tell Schmidt that Persephone and Volt sent you, because he for sure should remember us. I get the feeling that he did not like Volt going after
He gave me
rig.
permission. I mean, no, he didn't. Helmet on, tight.
Tank trunk. Starts walking.
As another
Never word with him.
As another option, I do know at least one other warforged headed over towards Frimbiscali. It may be worth checking out too.
Oh, who is that? Who do you send down to Frimbiscali? I'm not familiar.
Oh fuck, I don't know, like Sneezy or something, Drowsy, something like that.
Sneezy? You sent Sneezy down there?
I don't know. It was one of them.
Terrible at checkers. He always. Well, you know.
Yeah, it was Sneezy.
Throws everything all over the. Terrible to play with.
Friendly enough guy, though.
Well, I mean, he's one of us who didn't necessarily want to go with on those raids of all the different transports and things. He's not a fighter. He's just. Well,
Oh no, he was really easy to kick the shit out of. Damn, you didn't hear that. Yeah, I would recommend going, maybe checking up on him, letting him know it's safe now, and we fucked up the Lord of Blades. That's an option.
Well, we've never been down there. We've never been south anywhere really before. We
A lot of options out there.
So I pulled you guys up on this map.
Mhm.
You guys are roughly here, right?
Yes.
Yep.
You know that typical travel time to get from roughly where you are now to Azeros would be probably because Amok's a little bit. Where's Amok at? Let's pull up all the maps here. So Amok is under the Z. So Amok is literally right about here on this map that you guys are on. And from here, it was 10 days normal bullshit travel. Like, just very casual. So
it's going to take them about like a month.
I mean, it's going to take them a little bit of time. It's probably going to take them, if it was 10 days, just casual pace on horseback and carriage. I mean, obviously this tank's going a little bit slower than that, so quick math, maybe about 2 weeks-ish, maybe a little bit longer, depending on weather and things. I mean, they are in a tank, but it's built for...
Might be smart if they go there, and then we can send anyone else we find to there. Because at least we know someone there to keep them safe.
If you had to guess...
They have free will. They can do what they want. Just giving options.
As you say that, I mean, we do, but we've never really had much. This is all very new. Azra,
probably
yes,
get used
sure,
to it.
Fine. Decision, yes, Zeus. Sure. Just where exactly is that?
Pull out a map.
I'm gonna not look at the map.
Cool. After a little bit of discussion, basically head due west. Kind of go along the bottom ridge of the mountains. If you wind up in mountains, you went too far north. You know, just kind of keep to the edge. Right. Well, yes, this should be. And again, we can't thank you all enough for all that you've done. I don't recall. Did you ever tell us who you all are? I mean, individually, sure, but do you work for someone or?
Kind
We're
of
the
freelancers, really.
Ooh, it's a catchy name. I like that. The gear. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Like gears. All right. Dionysus.
Oh God.
By the way, would any of you all know how to repair one of your own and maybe bring it back to sentience?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Done. All right.
I could ask.
What? What do you need?
Nope. This is not directed at you, actually.
Yes, it is.
All right, sure. No, Percy.
Boy,
I can,
come on, what's up?
so tomorrow, I can ask Deimos to have
Who's
Bob
Deimos?
and Dennis
My brother.
escorted to the north where my father and Lincoln are staying. if you want me to do
Who's
that,
Lincoln?
and then he could sort
What's
of look
happening
at it.
here? What's
But
going on?
sort
You just-
of-
you just see Dean
Don't
just
you have them?
eavesdropping in on your conversation, get like visually very upset.
Alona, you have them.
I have. Wait, I have.
They're in-
Yeah,
they're in your
they're in the
closet.
closet.
Oh, that's right. Shit.
And I'm just going to lay a hand on Dionysus's chest and be like, just relax.
Oh, touching's not a good no. Oh. Yep. He has a crush.
Kind of intentional. But maybe where was your father?
Oh shit,
heading
we
again?
could see if maybe Kyler can help him out, right, Percy? You two were close.
Oh, that's right. We could ask Kylar.
What does he know about Warforged?
Nothing
Who's
about
Kylar
Warforged.
now?
He knows.
What is
Percy's
happening
husband. Percy's going to marry him one day.
What's happening?
Not.
You're working on getting like the wedding invitations written up and everything.
Oh my god.
I've already been writing them. I just left
Of
the date
course.
blank. So I've planned the whole thing. Don't worry. So as soon as you decide you want to say yes, I'll have the whole wedding ready for you. So I've planned lots of weddings, not for real people, but anyway. But we can ask Kylar to deliver Bob and Dennis to Lincoln and Papa.
Dionysus slowly steps away from Alona at the mention of that.
Yes. Mission accomplished.
All right.
What's
well,
wrong?
I'm not getting married, Alona. I've
Oh,
told you
good.
this.
I mean, not yet. I mean, like, not.
Well, obviously
Oh, I didn't
not
mean
yet.
that. I mean, like, in
he
the
hasn't.
not now way, right?
He hasn't asked you yet. So.
I know. I haven't asked
Has
you
it
yet.
not?
I mean, what?
I mean-
Who said
No,
that?
you're not.
What's going on?
I don't know. What is going on? Why did you move away from me? What's that about?
Nothing.
You don't like weddings?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been to a wedding.
Oh, they're absolutely marvelous. There's so much like decorations and flowers and
What's
fireworks
the last wedding
and
you've been to?
I've never been to one, but
We did
I'm
go to
very
one.
What was
because
that
I've
one
read
with
all
the
about
demons?
them.
Yeah, we went to one and there was demons.
Oh, that's
What?
right. I did go to one. There were demons. That was not a normal.
Yeah, that was a
wedding.
great wedding. It's my first and best wedding I've been to.
Usually the
I
only demons are the alcohol-induced ones, and I drink a lot of alcohol at this.
don't think
I'll be right
that's
back.
how normal weddings.
Steps one
Oh.
more closer to Percy at the mention of a demon wedding that Alona was at. All right. Well,
Yes.
I hope you all are safe. You especially.
Keep in touch.
He kind of gives this little. He like you hear this as he like tries to wink at Percy. It's just metal scratching on metal.
Oh.
Enjoy this conversation. Six will finally come out of the room downstairs. And everybody.
If you do learn anything about how to help your kind, do try to message us. Azeros is a good location. Uppercuts is where we usually stay. Otherwise, actually,
We can look for the big
Alona-
house. It's around.
That is true. Alona, you don't happen to have another one of those machines, do you? Another pair?
Which machines?
I think she-
ones that she uses for messaging.
Oh, the texts.
The text devices.
Yes.
No. Right now I'm working on a way to sort of send more than one message a day because that's a little bit inconvenient because I would have texted Deimos today, but I texted him this morning.
Who is Deimos? He like snaps back
My
into it.
brother, relax.
Yeah, our brother.
Your brother too?
Yeah. You did. You have three.
Did you adopt him when I wasn't paying attention?
I was adopted by the family.
My parents would have to adopt him. That's not.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, mom was really nice.
All right,
okay.
so I'm really confused. Like you all are related, but like you're seeing each other, or what's happening here?
Well,
Who's,
technically,
like,
we always
Chosen
see each
family.
other.
what?
Who's saying who now?
We can all see each other.
Yeah.
Sticks just shakes his head.
Oh, you're one of those.
There it is.
It is
Hey,
nice.
Sticks, why do you look so pruny?
Did you need to text something to Deimos?
No, I'm
Well,
alright.
I was thinking if we had another pair, then we could leave one with.
Well, if they meet us at Schmitz, we can maybe make. I can.
That's
If
true.
Alona wants my help, I can maybe help her make one. By the time we make there, and then we can make a bunch of them. Then maybe make like a small store, and then we sell them to people,
That's an idea.
and we call it like e-mobiles because you could like instant mobile message people.
Oh, instant starts
No.
with an I.
Oh,
G, because gearhearts.
Oh, what if we called them iPhones? Because it's like a phone that sends an instant message.
I like
the
that.
phone.
I don't like
Well,
it.
shoot.
I don't think
Sounds
it
like a
cool at
terrible
all.
idea. I
See,
kind of hate that.
If you wanted to name it after the Gearhearts, it would really be Gmail.
Oh,
There we
Now
go.
that I
I
like
like
that.
that
was-
better.
that was a lot better.
I like
I
that
was
a lot
trying to
better.
set that up. Thank you.
I like that a lot better, actually. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, Gmail.
Well, so I don't.
Gmail sounds
mean,
cool, but G's pretty. All right.
I can.
I don't think we want any D-mail. That
Well-
tends to go poorly.
Yeah, I don't want
know,
deep.
dude. You never. Anyway.
Believe me, it never works.
Totally
Another
confused.
lawsuit.
What's happening?
I don't know anymore.
Anyway,
I mean, I can make one for them, so we can text them. But right now, the only other person who has one is Lincoln and Papa. So
right.
Okay.
I really want to fix Dennis.
I know.
And Bob.
But,
I
yeah.
do think we could maybe try to talk to Kyla about sending him and Bob and Dennis up to Lincoln and Papa. I can ask for their exact location, and then maybe they can just sort of.
Do we even have the means of contacting him?
No. You
Back
could
up there.
scry on him if you wanted to and see where he's at. He might be in Azeros, you know. We might be able to.
I could if I wanted.
Yeah, I think that you should.
Yeah, he is your husband, right?
No, not yet.
No.
Oh,
No, dude.
Oh, they're
She's
engaged.
Not
not
getting
married.
married.
Pay attention to
oh,
what
they're
she said.
engaged.
She
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I don't even know who
No.
this is.
No. No.
He has a tendency to either turn up when you least expect it, which happens quite a bit with him.
So, but the way she's responding, he should be here all the time then.
He picks his moments.
Oh.
It's normally when he finally remembers and stops drinking.
I think.
I need to meet this
Accurate.
person.
Or he's in Nocia back at the order halls.
That was where he was headed, but if he does
Yeah.
pop up unexpectedly, he could be anywhere.
Yep.
I'm just saying you could and probably should scry on him because.
You're definitely right. I'm going to start walking into the crater.
Okay, cool.
Okay, well, you guys get Azeros. We'll see you soon. Be safe.
Still like a mile ahead. He's been walking for like
she'll
10
been
minutes.
walking this whole time. Quite right. Well,
And-
safe travels to you all, and again, thank you. We will hopefully see you in Azeros in a couple of weeks' time.
Okay.
As we leave, I'm going to turn to it was Zeus that showed me the door and tell him that room is awesome. Thank you. Because now Styx's clothes are all clean and he's all clean. There's no dust on him anymore.
Oh,
great.
Yes, not a problem at all.
I'll definitely be using it next time we see you. It was a
Mikasa
great place.
Sukasa. I read that in a
Oh,
book. I don't know what it means,
yep.
but it sounds like something Omi, I think. Some
I
sort of
left
language.
some armor inside the tank. It's chainmail. You guys can have it if you want it. It doesn't fit inside of here.
Quick OOC. We left like a mech like where we first met them, right?
No, they've been trailing behind us. We have both mechs and all the stings.
Okay.
I had the mechs attached to the tank, so they technically should still be there.
Okay.
Are we taking the Mustangs into the
I
crater?
think we're just taking the Mustangs.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we have enough for her to take the Mustangs?
I can hover behind one.
I think we do if we buddy up.
But Balthasar won't fit.
Well, you can ride Balthazar.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Can Misfit ride with you? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Can put Misfit on his lap.
Yeah, I think I got enough fuel to get us to this crater. Then I'm going to have to start.
I
using some more
very
fuel.
That's about
carefully
the only
arranged
thing-
Misfit, so
Yeah.
he is very correctly sheltered by Frey, so there's no way he's gonna fall off. And I'm holding on to Balthasar and just patting him a little bit.
He'll snuggle it a little bit.
Yes.
That is the cutest thing Alona's ever seen.
Kind of like in this
That
weird,
makes
like,
sense.
drapey thing where two of the feet are over this way, but this way, and the other ones are this way, but he's like snuggled in. It's like this interlocking system. Look at that face. Oh god.
This is perfect.
Look at
It's so cute.
All right, I'm gonna. So I don't have the disc anymore for levitate. So when I go to do levitate, it's just gonna be my feet go off and little like clouds go underneath. It's like a little static.
Very similar to
Ooh.
what you saw happen when he originally poofed in the valley earlier. A more controlled version, though.
I tackle him to the ground.
Tackle him to the ground. You're a mile away. You can't.
I know. I'm kidding.
You can when they catch up. You're like, oh my gosh, he's floating again.
So how many stanks do we have? We have 2 or 3?
We have three.
We have 3. So if I ride with Percy,
Okay.
Mhm.
Percy's scouting ahead.
You can go with
Yeah,
Percy.
she
I'll
just
scout ahead with Percy,
Okay.
and then Volt and Jill can ride on one together.
Jill's
Jill's
walking.
already ahead. So I will be attached to who sticks his bike,
Cool.
All right.
so that when
So
he
the
runs
other
out of
one,
gas, I can get us somewhere else.
the other one will follow. Oh shoot! That's what I was gonna try to make Sticks more gas because you said he was almost out.
I could make some. We're just gonna get some more supplies, so hopefully there'll be some stuff to find and see.
I have an alchemy kit. I don't know if that.
You,
Oh, yeah.
you venture Sticks that by the time you get to wherever you think you're going, that's probably going to be about it. You're going
Yeah.
to be
Follow my
running
fuel.
fumes getting in there. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll scout ahead with Percy, and then Sticks can ride his bike. Jill can take the mech, and then we just actually, I'll just ride my own mech.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I'm gonna let
much
Frey
like when you
keep
guys,
Misfit.
much like when the Gearhearts were all ready to mount up, traversing across the desert plains, heading north to the Tazmund Mountains, the sun slowly setting off to the west as you rode. This morning has been a little bit more of a clusterfuddle. You're like, okay, so if you sit on this thing, and then I sit here, the tank is already like heading off and is making distance. Jill is just out in the middle of the desert somewhere, just walking. You could like kind of still sort of see him. Sticks is like, oh, shit. Eventually gets it going. Frey gets Balthazar with Misfit and takes off, and Aloda's still like, all right, so if I go with Percy, and it was way cooler the first time you guys went off. And then this is
There's
like,
a logistics issue.
There's someone over
I'm-
there, and someone's back over here. Volt's floating behind the Sticks. It's a little more chaotic. It's not as hero pose as you've done before. We need to
I'm
work
bringing
on that.
I'm bringing the third mech so that Jill can ride it once we catch up to him, because we'll catch up to him pretty quick.
Sure. Cool.
Yeah, and I think at this point we're leading Mac and Cheese with the tank.
Who?
The two mechs.
Yep.
The two mechs.
So they now have a way to defend themselves.
Yep,
Yeah.
they got mac and cheese and the
And
robot,
Tina.
robot and Tina and the robot dog buddies.
Yeah. And
I forgot
those
about the
mechs are
robot dogs.
Aren't those mechs locked,
Did you
actually?
guys smash the Lord of Bleed's body with the tank house or something?
Yeah, it would have gone down squished to do.
But not his head. The Lord of Blade's head is still intact.
Somewhere.
I'm pretty sure Sticks has that. No.
I got his hand.
Someone has the
Sticks
head.
has a hand.
Yeah,
If no one else was going to take the head from the tank, I would have taken the head because I still have.
Because it
more
was inside the
questions.
tank when the body got squished.
yeah.
So they have Mac, Cheese, and Tina, and unnamed dog robots.
Okay, to the crater.
Yep.
Dog
Already
and
there.
robot chassis because they're dead.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh! Look at that. We're at the crater.
Cool. So, as you guys traverse, it starts
crater.
to get a little later in the afternoon. Sun is no longer straight overhead; it's slowly starting to cast down. But yes, you do still manage to get there with fairly decent amount of daylight. It's actually been a really kind of bright, sunshiny day as you guys are going through this interesting landscape of just straight nothingness to in front, and as you start to travel behind, to the left and to the right, as you just head west, hoping that eventually you'll be able to and with Percy, at least she's already done this before. You don't have to really roll survival checks to make sure you don't turn around and not really know where the hell you are.
That is why I'm not driving.
Yeah, that's actually probably a good thing. Turn the map upside down and all that kind of fun stuff.
Maps backwards. I'm looking at the blank side.
As you guys get closer, about to the same spot that Percy stopped before, now that it's daytime, it is very easy to see that this large kaboom that you experienced all of 3 days ago now is the city of Upper Azeros crashed into the ground. The angular, when Percy saw it in the nighttime, she saw these different angular kind of silhouettes of the buildings and things. Some are crumbled, some are still intact, but intact in the way of 75% there. Still some of the upper halves of some of the buildings. You can see where they've crumbled down to the side from the sheer impact. You get, with no real rolls to this, you can pretty easily put together that the impact of this island smashing into the ground at some sort of velocity is what made not only the tremor that you felt, but also the dust cloud that made its way to you, which should tell you a little bit in terms of how hard this thing slammed into the ground for you to be able to feel all of those things, the tremors and the wind gusts and everything like that. So you're about a mile out. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna start.
Have I ever been to
dashing.
I'm trying to remember.
I don't think you have.
I think I stayed
yes,
downtown.
you did, because you went to go see Percy's aunt.
Oh, that's
on,
right.
On Rosalind.
Wait, no, he stayed.
Did he?
behind.
I'm pretty sure. I thought everyone went up.
I don't think Jill did.
I don't remember. I don't think I did.
I have it
Where
written
was this
down
place?
somewhere. I'll check later. I'm gonna start dashing
Okay.
into the city.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I'm gonna give.
Oh, hey, hold up. Balthazar's not that fast.
Well,
Just hits the joystick forward.
I follow her because I don't like people being alone.
Dashing too, but I've only got 60 feet movement with the dash.
Okay.
Well, 80 technically because of my aura.
All right.
I'm gonna just keep doing my wind ability, my bonus action, and make sure that we have just drafting speed for the bike, so we're not using as much gas.
Sure.
Just moving the wind out of the way.
That works. So as you guys are about a mile or so out, again, it doesn't take you very long to get to the outskirts of the city. The side that you are coming in on is actually I remember this now. It's actually on the side where whoever was up there before, Volt, this is all new to you. Styx was upstairs, Elona was upstairs, Frey was upstairs, Percy was upstairs. Yeah, I think Gio was the only one who wasn't. You guys are coming in on the eastern end of town where the rich people lived. If you remember, Upper Azeros was a main strip with buildings on both sides, with magic shops, other armory shops, a roasted waterfall every other corner, and on the very edge
The opposite
of town.
side of Honey.
What's that?
The opposite side of Honey.
The opposite side of Honey. Yep. The Wicked Maple is on the west end of town. You guys are coming on the east end,
Okay.
where the terraces were, where the rich people live, where Aunt Rosalind lived. What do you want to do?
I have no need for material possessions. I don't care about money. So if you guys want to loot the place, I'm not going to say no. This is me out of character, by the way.
Or in.
Well, we can see if we need stuff, then we take stuff. But I don't think
I just want to look to see if I can find any people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
People live
I mean, nobody survived that. There's no way. But
I'm pretty sure if they was floating around for a while, maybe they all got away. They had
that's what I'm
airships.
thinking too. But I want to check.
Sure. As you guys come in the east end of town, again, if you recall from before, when you visited Aunt Rosalind at the other end of the Main Street, this kind of step terrace kind of. In fact, I even have it here. It was. The first set was Spruce Street, followed by Walnut, Oak, Sycamore, Birch, all these different stepped roads with different houses. As you went up the houses, the extravagance of each of the buildings got more elaborate. Aunt Rosalind was on the second highest tier on Sycamore Terrace. And if you recall, her somewhat nice house of a mansion had the nice backyard to it, had the kitchen that Styx found with different bottles of wine in it that he procured, the library where Elona found the Black Knight of Augustine book that she let her have. Go ahead, who's ever looking for bodies, make an investigation check.
Sure, why not?
Investigation or persuasion? Perception.
Persuade the body.
Come
to show
out, come
up.
out wherever you are.
Are you dead?
Suddenly zombies.
You're dead,
Yes.
right? Sure. Who's ever looking, whichever one's higher, it's fine.
Wait.
It could be more perception.
Okay, if we're going on perception,
I'll tell you
then I
what.
got the
If you're gonna
30-20.
go, I'll tell you what. If you're gonna just do a quick scout, it's perception. If you're gonna look into individual buildings, it's investigation. We'll do it that
I
way.
have a 14.
I'll do investigation. I got a 19.
Nice.
Got the 20 perception.
And Volt, your perception's 31.
Sorry, 30.
Okay. So you guys are staying out in the streets, or is anyone going in any buildings?
Oh, I'm
No.
going in the buildings. I did an investigation.
Yeah, I got
I got a 19.
14.
And Sticks?
I got a natural 20 for 27 to go inside the buildings. Investigation.
Okay.
Good for ya.
So what you will find is in the terraces here. There's no bodies laying out in the. Oh hey Josie. There's no buildings. There's no people laying in the streets down here. When you go into some of the buildings, however, you do see that not in all of them. If I had to put a number to it, maybe like 20% of some of these buildings do have some people who have been who have passed. You look at some of them are crumbled by some of the rubble of the buildings that fell on them. You do actually see kind of like an elderly couple who just are in their beds together, just very Titanic-y, if you will. Just holding on.
No! That was fucking unnecessary.
Well, that's what happened. Whoever checked the buildings, go ahead and roll me just a straight intelligence check, we'll say.
A lot better. 24.
24.
18.
18? Oh, that's okay. Cool. So you gather just from this hour-long investigation of kind of going in through some of the buildings and Frey. So you kind of break off into these two groups. You know, Frey and Volt are on the outside, kind of looking around. You know, see if there's anything. Lots of damage, but no people on the outside. You guys who go inside the buildings, again, you know, you don't find too many, but the ones that you do, you kind of gather from this section of town that. Perhaps a good percentage of these people either are not here or maybe they got off. This is the first part of the city, but for all sake of purposes, like, I mean, so far so good. If you could put a stamp on it.
I'm going to do something stupid,
Cool.
and I'm going to call out and see if I can find anybody that's alive.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Let's say a persuasion check, actually, for that.
Natural 20.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And then plus my persuasion. Plus 6, so 26.
26. Okay. As you're yelling out for people and calling, you don't get an answer right away. After a little while, you hear something from... you guys kind of start at the top of the terraces and worked your way down. So now you're kind of on, like, Main Street level. And kind of off to the side, because again, they're everywhere, right? In one of the roasted waterfall areas, on one of the stores, you do hear something kind of rumbling in over there.
Oh, wow. I'm going to go investigate it.
Cool. And as you walk over, go ahead. Anyone want to say? Go.
I mean, I follow her just so she doesn't die.
Sure. When you get over there, hold on.
I mean, no
Oh,
guarantees, but
Hold on. I got you, dog.
I'm obviously going to tell everybody that I heard something in this
Sure.
building.
And
And then
whoever
I'm
wants to
gonna...
walk over with you is fine.
Yep, definitely gonna be going with her. on Balthazar because he can climb walls,
Okay.
and that's
And
just
the
handy to
snuggle-
have.
It's still all snuggled in.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? You find oh, that's right. I've had to think of his name. You find a familiar human figure, kind of a bristly beard, very tattered up, sort of guard policeman outfit, and you recognize this gentleman as someone you helped with a scooter upgrade.
Oh my gosh!
The
It is-
guardsman?
it is Officer Smith.
Hell yeah. The guy that we just ambushed and forced an upgrade on. That was great.
Oh,
Oh
hello.
my gosh! Hi! Hi! Oh
I'm,
God!
I'm
Oh!
sorry, the name escapes me, but I'm just happy to see just someone alive. Hello.
Oh, hi! No, I'm Alona. I'm Alona, and you're Officer Smith, and this is Frey and Jill and Styx and Percy and Volt and Misfit and Balthazar.
Yes, yes, you're the ones who helped me with my the hypo scooter. Yes, everyone at the precinct was super jealous.
Oh, good.
Did you survive
I-
Were you in? Did you survive the wreckage? I haven't seen anyone here for days. I thought
No,
it was only one
no.
left.
So we weren't actually here.
Yeah, we were
We
just
sort of-
nearby when it kind of crash landed.
We sort of found you.
Oh,
You said you haven't seen anyone else around at all? Like not even any wounded or anything?
no. I thankfully, lots of people were actually able to get off. Those who
Good, so there was an evacuation.
Yeah, for a large majority of people, and once the airships were full and more came, they were not as generous as the first ships who came and were charging people to get the freedom to safety, and not everyone has the same amount of coin as some others do. Some of us were left here.
But you're the only
Kinda
one.
Looks around.
You're the only one that you've seen. How did you survive?
Did any demons?
No, I just well, let's see. He's like kind of. You see him kind of get disgruntled for a second. Gosh, what day is it? It's been so long. So there was an attack, and there was the chains were broke, and we floated forever, and some ships came to save us, but then other ships came, and then all of a sudden the whatever holds the city of Loft just crashing into the ground. That happened. Kind of does the math in his head. 2 days, 3 days ago. I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, recent. Do you know if they were moving towards any specific like landing point, anywhere we should check for people and make sure they're being, treated okay and such?
Some of the airships, it all depends. Some of the airships, he kind of like thinks for a moment. Well, we were floating, but like sometimes we were over the ocean, sometimes we weren't. Some people never seen the ocean, so that was actually kind of interesting. But anyway, so some people were able to land in like Azeros, and some people landed in Osea, and some other people landed in what's that? Down to the south. I don't know. Some tropical planet. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with that area, but to answer your question, I don't know how I survived. I didn't think anyone did. I thought perhaps I was the only one, and he kind of looks around. Maybe I am.
Can I check him and see, like, does he have any, like, broken bones? Any?
Sure, medicine check. I'm actually glad someone's here. I didn't really know what else to do on the... I have no way of transportation. I don't even know where I am, or where the island fell, or... All I know is on the other end of town there's been some developments, but not in the way of survivors.
What sort of,
Go ahead.
what sort of developments?
17, he just looks malnourished.
Wow, no bruises or broken bones or anything?
Yeah, he's kind of fucked up, sure.
I had him some leftover fried chicken.
He'll gobble that
Don't
shit
eat
up.
it. No. Slow.
Kind of like
Go too fast, you're gonna puke. man.
Roll a persuasion check. We'll see. If you
Okay.
I'm gonna gobble that
Okay.
chicken, dog.
Okay, so do you want persuasion, deception, or intimidation? They're all +8s.
Jesus.
Are you being intimidating? Don't eat that fucking chicken.
Don't talk to her. Oh,
Yeah,
What are
we'll
you
go
giving me
with
the chicken? I'm not
persuasion.
supposed to eat the chicken. What am I supposed to do?
So it'd be 22.
22.
Yeah, and whatever way he wants to take that.
Oh, no, you're right. He'll start to eat it real fast and then slow down.
Okay. So worst thing is when you're starving and then you eat something, you die
yeah.
eating something.
While he's
It was-
working on that, I'm gonna kind of like walk up and pat him on the shoulder and put 10 points of healing into him, because I might as well.
Okay.
Gonna feel a little better. Lay on hands is the best.
So you don't. I mean,
Did you like jump when it landed?
Honestly, I just stayed inside a building and just tried to wrap myself with as many mattresses or anything because it was
Okay.
it happened all at once. We knew it was coming because the power, the magic that I don't really understand how it all works.
You stopped
The
floating.
mechanical designs of everything, it only stays up for so long, but we were connected with the chains and the power supply. So I mean, my whole life we've been aloft. I've never. It all just
You
kind of
said-
happened so fast.
you said that there were other developments, but not in the way of survival. What?
I've just heard really interesting sounds coming from the west. I just haven't gone down there. I've stayed over here towards the terraces.
What sort
You
of
think-
interesting sounds?
I can't really put a name to the description of it. It's
What-
just
Can you
Howling.
mimic them?
roll a persuasion check, Alona.
Guided?
Persuasion. That's not bad. It's a 19.
He goes, I don't know. That's something like that. That's embarrassing. I don't.
So not a person, a creature.
No. Some sort of creature. I'm not really sure, but I
What?
haven't gone down there.
What sounds did the monsters make that we fought in? Did they make noises?
In Brick?
Yeah.
No. You don't even have to roll for that.
So it'd be something if this thing fell, and let's say underneath this thing was something that used to live here, whatever's down there's gonna be pissed.
Honestly, I just want to get out of here as soon as possible. I just don't want to be here anymore. I thought
Well, I
I was
think-
going to die here. One way or another.
This might be very heroic of me, but I think we should go down there because if those things are down there, they're gonna find something, and there might be more people down there.
No, I do too. I think we have to investigate, see if we can find any more survivors. Is there a library in Upper Azeros? Anyway.
He looks at you very confused. I mean,
Totally unrelated question. Just
there's no library, but I mean, perhaps some people in the more finer establishments might have personal libraries. I guess I don't read. I'm not much of a reader. Sorry.
no, it's all right. I'm just okay. So yeah, we should go investigate the.
Well, you're all braver than I am. I'm just a. He kind of looks sad for a minute. I mean, I was a city guard, but I never.
Well, you did very good defending the city right now. You're still standing here with it.
You still are a city guard.
This is my home. I really, I don't know what to do. He's gonna start to. Go ahead, everyone. Just make a basic insight check.
Oh God.
7.
He seems fine.
30-20.
Oh shit. That's so bad. Insight
Number 2.
He seems
4.
fine. He seems fine.
23.
23. Okay, 20 and 23. Cool. So for Frey and for Styx, this actually kind of fits the bill a little bit. For Frey, you've seen in your travels, you've seen people who, when something over the top shocking happens, and then however long that heightened sense of not knowing what to do, or where to get food, or who's alive, or who's not, just the overall what the fuck is going on experience, and then it kind of settles, is that it's a weird form of shock. You can see him starting to kind of put it all together in terms of what is happening and what happened and what's going on. You noticed it earlier when he's trying to figure out when the city was the fact that he was just answering your questions in a very straight line, matter-of-fact answer, but not knowing, like, specific time, it's just... You get the idea he really doesn't know, like, what day it is. The fact that he even answered 2-3 days ago is...
Probably
impressive.
a guess.
Yeah, it's more of a guess than anything. Sticks with your 23. Kind of the same vibe with Frey. And... You're not too sure if he's about to... You've seen people do one of two things. Either go crazy mad and start, like, fighting just random people. Like, he might just take a swing at someone soon, or just collapse on the ground crying. Like, there's this weird two-sided extreme of fight or flight, but in a sobby sucker punch kind of way.
I'll go up to him, pull out one of the bottles of wines that I procured from the mobile home.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and kind of work with Sticks to try to get him to walk over and sit against the wall with this wine.
Find somewhere for him to sit and. Like,
it's just a lot.
But I get you. Hey, listen though. This shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You're a guardsman. You're not a major magical figure. There's no fucking way you could have kept this city in the air. The fact that you are alive right now is a goddamn miracle.
He just sits on the ground, just kind of holds his head. Ugh, just all the people. What are you guys handing him, by the way?
A bottle of wine.
Wine, both just
drink. Just sit and take a few sips. You're still alive. It's the good thing to focus on right now. You've helped people escape. You're still alive, so they can build from there. Just
take 5 here a moment, and then
we'll go and investigate. See if we can find some more survivors. And see what this noise is.
I should go with. I think
you need to guard our stuff. So that when we come back with anyone, we can go, yes, we need you to guard our stuff. So that when we come back, we can get the people away safely.
We're going to leave our horses and the bike here with you. This is going to be a central rally point. For any more survivors we find, we'll send them here to you. You'll be in charge when they come here. But for right now, you need to take 5 minutes, gather yourself, have some more food, have a drink, have a smoke them if you've got them, moment, and just you're our fallback to place. So we need you to keep an eye on this area.
Consider yourself, man. People are jumping out to Lower Azeros. Shit's still around. Once we get enough people up here and we're ready to move out, they're going to need a friendly face, someone they recognize, know, and trust to help them get home again. So Lower Azeros is going to be for everybody. Home.
Volt, Frey, and Styx. All three of you guys roll persuasion checks, please.
Okay. Oh, sit down, mister. That's a 31. That was a natural 20 with an 11.
I'm glad you did real good because I got a 7.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Sorry, that's perception. So it'd be a 28 with a crit.
I got 22 with the 19 on my dice.
My God.
What Frey get?
7.
Did we die?
I didn't build a paladin initially, guys. I was a barbarian first.
Remains
the
to
fact
be
that they
seen.
got that much
So
is
Kyle, if
impressive.
we add it all together, it's 52.
So he's gonna. That's interesting. So interestingly enough, he kind of looks at Frey, and Frey, your sensitive side / military kind of background of suck it up. We need you for 5 more minutes. You need to get it together. All that comes into play. You almost forget your appearance with your black sentient mask and arm,
probably not great.
crawling across it with the white hair and the skin, and he's listening to you, and he's like, "Yeah, no, you're right. They need me." And he looks up, and he goes, You see that
Oh,
moment
shit,
of shock
whoa,
on his
good
face.
God.
It's like the first time he's actually looked up, besides at like Alona and Volt. He looks up, and at the same time he looks up, he does see Styx's peripheral, and he looks over, and Styx is handing him a bottle as you are, and he goes,
He's a fucking goblin.
thank you.
Yeah. So right now he has like a demon-looking person, a goblin, and a guy in a giant suit of armor, all trying to persuade him to
Suck
calm
it
down.
up! Okay, alright. No, you're right. He kind of like takes a swig. No. You're okay. Okay.
You got this?
I can do this. Watch the stuff. Rallying point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any more survivors? Okay. I can do this. And he kind of
I
like
hand him a
stands up.
dagger.
A dagger. Looking at his
Okay.
size, what would be like a reasonable weapon for him based upon his physique that I can see?
Okay. Any pretty much any simple weapon. You know.
All right.
I give him
I
a
hand him a
jab.
mace.
Mace, yeah. Like a
I'm
billy
literally
club
just
kind
trying to unload weapons I don't use to him.
Yep.
Here. I don't want these.
of- He's like, just start unloading weapons. He's like, okay, oh god, okay, just like one more weapon. Oh sure. Okay, got another one. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not giving him my big shit, but I do pull one of my 2 hand axes out and set it down next to him as well, in case you need to throw some shit.
Oh, a hand axe. Okay. Okay.
Oh, and 2 javelins, because I have 3 javelins, so
Got
I'm just
it.
gonna get 2 of those.
I'm just gonna keep pulling out all my weapons.
Was
yeah.
that like World of Warcraft sword?
Yeah. Dude, they were such a
Yeah.
good deal. Listen to this. They were on clearance for $5, and I got them half off because it was the day after Halloween.
Nice.
Nice.
That's usually when you go weapon
Shit.
shopping.
I need to go to Spirit
yes.
Halloween again.
I know, you told
Yeah.
me, and then we went.
Because I got 2 of them. Ah! Give Officer Smith 2 axes!
Oh my god.
Give him 2! Freaking out.
Recap for you, Percy. We're in Upper Azeroth. It's all gone to crap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
we found
sent
a
her a
bunch of
message.
dead bodies. Okay.
I caught her up.
Cool.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
So let's do this. Also, by the way, does anyone want my head of disguise? They don't do anything to my armor.
Oh!
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got one.
Okay. So I'll take off the helmet and then take off the hat and then put the helmet back on. Because if I use it, it's just changing the inside of me. So
Do I
it's not
have to attune to the hat of disguise,
Yes.
or can I just wear it?
Yeah.
I will spend.
Our party is a ragtag fucking nightmare to look at.
Mhm.
Right now, I have a
are you
rainbow
talking about?
scarf, a patchy coat, a tattered and torn like dress with rainbow stockings and
Which you can make
boots,
the hat whatever you want.
and now I have a top hat.
Is it a rainbow top hat?
It will be
It is
eventually.
now.
I have
Oh,
a.
God.
I am a crocodile man with a top hat that is actually looks like a bowler
It's a
hat.
bowler hat.
And I'm an electric power plant walking down the street.
Percy is dapper as fuck. I don't know about the rest of you.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's why you look the weirdest, because you're
Percy and Styx like genuinely take care of themselves in
Yeah.
their
Where did
clothes.
you come from?
Yeah. Styx has a bowler hat. He's got his long leather jacket with no sleeves, and yeah, they're all nice and clean as well now.
They are clearly mom and dad.
Yeah. And Frey has a fucking thing growing out of his chest into his arm. So yeah, you guys are great. No, I love it. All right, guys. So as you guys make your way from the east end of town where the terraces are down the main street, you have a little bit of travel time. Is there anything you want to do as you're traveling?
I want to find the magic box.
Okay. I was waiting for that. Anyone else want to look for anything?
Is there I wouldn't know anything up here. I'm following Styx.
Okay.
Any weapon shops, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Are we about to go restock before we go out there?
Yeah. Styx
Are-
totally going to the magic box.
Are all the, what was it, Red Waterfall shops? Are they like totally empty
Are we
now?
about to go rob coffee shops?
The roasted waterfall.
That's
yes,
it, that's
you,
it.
you definitely can if you want to. It's
Yeah, that's
mean-
where we found Officer Smith.
Okay,
found
I
another
was just
roasted
wondering
waterfall.
if it did like all spill out onto the streets, like the whole city smelled like coffee now.
Mm.
No, it smells a little different, but not coffee. A little bit of destruction, a little bit of death. You know, just a
That's my
little bit.
favorite kind of
Oh,
coffee.
Starbucks.
Death and destruction. Yeah, yeah. Death
So
and
it just
destruction
smells like
coffee.
co-
Wake
just
up in the
smells like
morning and
Starbucks.
blow shit up. Okay. Okay. So magic shop. I heard 2 people going to the magic shop.
Yes.
Literally called the magic shop. Anywhere else?
I'm gonna go in the magic shop too.
Okay.
We're
I
just
mean,
gonna
I'll
break-
follow
Um,
them in because
We're
I
not
don't.
robbing.
Yeah.
We're preparing.
Primary concept is sticking with the whole party right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So there
Man,
is
poor Aunt
the
Rosalind.
shop. The places that you know of are. There was also another place, if anyone remembers what it was called.
I do not.
It was the very shiny place.
Is it called the Very Shiny Place?
That's heaven. No, that's. If anyone knows what it is, you can go there. If not,
Wasn't here.
Treasures of Time.
there you go.
Oh,
All right.
Look at
sounds
you going your nose.
fancy.
Yep, there's the magic box of the Treasures of Time.
My man.
So at this point, we're just gonna go and like, crap.
Oh,
I have no
Hawaiian
bad
Punch got a nosebleed.
Crap.
So
Oh,
here's what I have prepared for this. What we're going to do is
Oh God, do we need D100s? Do we finally need D100s?
no, not for this.
Oh,
Oh,
one day.
Well, I guess actually no, not this place. No, never mind.
Oh.
Okay, so
Hopes up, down, up.
yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. So there's 6 people in the group. You have the magic shop, Treasures of Time, the Roasted Waterfall. The Wicked Maple is another place you guys know of. You can go there if you want. I will tell you that there's not much in the way of looting in terms of a magic shop will have. You can
Yeah,
go there if you want to investigate stuff if you want to. That's really the only other place you guys went besides Honey's like apartment building that was here. There are really no other places of interest on Upper Azeroth besides the zoo. That was the only other place that you guys.
There's a zoo?
Yeah.
Later.
We gotta go there to see if the animals are okay.
Oh, you know they're fine. They're the ones causing the racket.
Volt,
Animals?
Volt, wouldn't,
Animal
Volt-
farm.
Volt wouldn't know that, but if you guys remember when you took the trolley from the one end of town to the other, over the intercom, they were talking about the Wicked Maple, visiting the zoo, the different magic shops. It was like a little announcer thing. That's some old school stuff. I don't even know if we recorded that shit from way back in the
No.
day, but
No, we did not.
no, that was before the chicken waffles.
Yeah.
mhm.
So we just head to a magic shop and then we gotta go deal with this click clackety monster stuff.
Okay, so it's going to be investigations for all of these places.
All together or one person?
So what happens here is here's how I kind of devise this, right? Between the 3 places, each place has its own DC currently right now in terms of finding stuff, right? The more people that go to one, the DC goes lower, but then obviously for the other places, the DC goes higher, and the DCs are different for all 3 places, where just for example, the magic shop is higher than the treasures, and the roasted waterfall is really low, right? So you guys as a team, this is kind of like a group challenge here since you named the other place. That was the trick. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? How do you guys want to divvy that up? So for example, if you all go to the magic shop, you're not going to get anything from the other 2 places.
Well, I definitely want to go to the magic shop because there's a couple of books in there that I've seen that I want to see if I can get my hands on.
Okay.
I think there
I
should
will
be
go to
one
the
of
other
each
magic shop.
Yeah, I think there should be one of each investigative sorts at each place.
Yeah, I could use some maybe some stuff to help my magic. That would be nice. Something to like rings or stuff.
I need someone smart with me.
I can go with you.
Okay.
We have 3 smart people, like high intelligence people.
Yeah.
So if we split all 3 of us up, we should be okay.
All right. I'm gonna go to the fancy magic shop that no one's been to before. Wait, do I know
We'll
where
go
that is?
wherever.
So there's the magic shop, there's the treasures of time, and there's the roasted waterfall. Who's all going to the magic shop?
I'm going to the magic shop.
Sticks.
I'll go with Sticks because I'll get lost if I go with someone who also doesn't know where we're going.
Fair enough.
Okay. Then I'll go with Jill to the other shop.
Okay. So that is Percy and Jill.
As I recall, the roasted waterfall was like the coffee shop, right?
It was.
Yeah.
That's where all the magic stuff is. It's in the coffee shop.
Hell yeah, it is.
It's a trick.
You have a staff that has just a coffee brew machine on the end of it.
Oh boy.
Just fire damage.
Hang on, it was the magic shop, what was the
Treasure-
other one?
The magic shop is literally called the magic shop. They were super, super creative with their name.
And there's something of time.
Treasures of Time.
Treasures of Time.
Which is like curios or
Treasures of
That was-
Time is like
Lost stuff.
Was it where Frey got the gloves? It was more.
it's
sort
like
of thing.
these. It's like a really cool magic novelty shop, right? So
Yeah.
the magic shop is like, oh, that's where I got my +1 hammer from, like that kind of shit. The
Definitely
Treasures
got to go to the novelty shop.
Treasures of Time is where you get gloves where you flip it over and you get bolts. So you flip it over
Yeah.
and you got a screwdriver finger. Or you get a little spider that comes out of your watch that spindles across the thing. You know, that kind of place.
okay.
Coffee shop, you know, whatever.
And Six and Volt are going to the magic shop.
6 and Volt to the magic shop. Percy and Geo to Treasures of Time. I need
Mhm.
Ilona and Frey yet.
Excuse you, I said I was going to the Treasures of Time. I got to see the novelty
that's where you're
shop.
going?
Mhm.
Okay.
Wait. No, no one else is going to the coffee shop. I want to go to the coffee shop.
Okay, alright. Cool. Alright, so, is that everyone?
I think so. I'm
Alona.
gonna say no.
I'm
Do you have any
Carla.
gauze?
Huh?
Do you have any gauze?
Any
Or some-
gauze?
Yeah, if you put it gauze under your top lip, it'll stop your nosebleed. It makes absolutely no sense, but it works.
I just shove a
Feel
tissue up there
that.
till it stops, and then I'm like, great. I
Yeah,
I
it's-
didn't die today.
It's
You all right?
fine. It's fine now. Yeah.
Cool.
Eh,
Yes.
okay, I'm gonna go to the Treasures of Time.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, where to begin? Growing up in a bunker alone with only her father and her mechanical dragon, Misfit, Ilona Lewin often felt isolated and alone for the first 24 years of her existence. Forbidden from venturing into the apocalyptic wasteland she was told lay beyond the bunker door, she often dreamed of having her own adventures. After her father left one day and never returned, she had no choice but to leave home and was enthused to discover the world that she thought had been destroyed was so alive. There was so much beauty, so much wonder, so many new friends to meet, and Ilona wasn't going to waste any time. She set off with nothing but her father's coat and her mechanical best friend to find answers to so many of the questions she had. Did bees really have leaves? What did the ocean look like? I wonder if there are actually fish larger than dragons, like I've read about. There were so many adventures to be had. So why had her father locked her away and kept her from knowing such a wonderful and magnificent place filled with so many great people? Ilona made friends with anyone she had even half a conversation with, but soon found herself closely bonded with a group of adventurers training to be part of the Glory Hounds, a marvelous guild that she had already accidentally sort of stumbled into, but she is officially a member. Probably. Choosing to stay with these gearhearts, Ilona soon began to learn that this world was not as perfect as she first thought it to be. So many friends in this world would lie and hurt people. There was a darkness to the world that even she couldn't avoid seeing. But never fear, this girl was raised on fairy tales, stories where monsters were always slain, good always triumphs over evil, and the heroes always stand victorious. It's going to take a lot more than evil plots and devious villains to make Ilona, regret ever leaving that bunker.
Freylost Akra has always been a strong-minded sort, even from his early days among the orphans abandoned at the gates of Grimjaw's compound. He was hand-selected to undergo training to become an elite shock trooper under the god, Tyr, to maintain order throughout the known lands. He maintained this reputation during his training, holding a standing record for returning other platoons as lost flags, as well as a record for the most successful captures on training missions and the most, disciplinary paperwork for refusal of orders. He was an excellent shock trooper with a bit of a mind of his own, and may have risen high among those of lofty ideals were it not for that day. That fateful day, wherein he was ordered to take part in the summary execution of a small village of reformed criminals for not more than seeking a better life than the one levied upon them by the prisons they had slowly broken free of. You see, while the rest of his squad saw hardened criminals, Freylost saw people trying to make the most of what they had, far away from any who could come to harm for it. While the rest of his squad fell too, Freylost fell away, off into the wilds until he hit a point where he could run no more, drifting off into sleep. In his dreams, he was made an offer, a chance to understand why the world behaved the way it did, why it could be so brutal, so unforgiving, and more importantly, how he could change it. All he need do was step away from his home and squad, and continue seeking power under the guidance of this new force. He awoke with an unfamiliar mask, an unfamiliar guide, and an all too familiar need to take action.
Hello there. Name's Jill Ashwood Tech. My friends call me Jill. I'm a lizard folk, as you can plainly see, and this here is my introduction. I was born in what most Soskins called the Savage Swamplands. I, however, called it home, till I was run out for hunting too much. Ugh, bunch of bull. They were just jealous I was better at hunting than them. Where was I? Oh yeah, left swamp, yeah. I left the swamp. Eventually found myself in the company of some soft-skinned mercs. They needed some muscle. I obliged. Spent a long time with them. Grew fond of them. And then one day, they died. A rival company, the Red Buzzards, thought we were moving in on their turf. So, they killed all of them. Except me. Thought they could make a spectacle of me. So they sent me over to an arena to fight forever till I died. I wasn't happy with this. So, one day, during a really nasty riot, I snuck out and escaped. I got nicked on the way out though, so had to lay low for a few months while that healed. Eventually, when I was getting ready, I heard rumors of a new merc company opening up in Azeros, so I made my way there to hide myself among them, gather some strength and information so I can kill me some red buzzards. And that's how I met the Glory Hounds.
Oh hi, I was told to introduce myself. I'm Voltao, a 15-year-old storm chaser. My friends call me Volt. I got the nickname because I like storms. I know, shocking, right? Did I get that pun right? Is that okay? Is that good? Okay, good. Well, I'm from a small island named Akari in the Sea of Radiance. My home is known for elementals fighting off the coast every 10 years. I was on the beach for one of these fights, watching a giant snake made of clouds fighting a water elemental. After that, I was hooked. It made me want to become a storm chaser. So I headed to the mainland to see if I could find any other storms that aren't on my island. Some people tell me I get excited when I talk about storms, but what can I say? They're so cool. I really hope that I can find other people who like storms. Yeah, like crazy storms, like when the wind blows from a cold to a hot and makes a tornado that can destroy an entire village by just going through it. Wait, we're out of time? No, but it was just getting good.
Styx ain't had the easiest of lives, but what he has lived through has made him the goblin he is today. He was born and raised in this tiny village situated in the forest that surrounds the Shadowvale Mountains. Life was peaceful until the night the heroes came to visit and threw his life into darkness. Alone and afraid in a world he didn't understand, he sought shelter in the only place he could find, the ruins he had heard about as a child buried deep within the Shadowvale Mountain. Just one problem with that: the ruins weren't empty. The years passed filled with pain, fear and solitude until he was rescued by his now closest friend Kylar. This fateful day would change Styx's life forever. He was no longer alone in the world. He had friends, he had a family, he had a cause to fight for. Styx is now a blood hunter and a member of the Claret Order, those who fight against the darkness and the things that would use the darkness as a weapon. His training now complete, he has decided to travel and expand his knowledge of the world and the secrets it hides. Eventually, his travels led him to Lower Azaro and the guild hall of the Glory Hounds. Little did Styx know that this one act of accepting work would have such a big impact on his life. Styx now has some new comrades and new friends to explore the world with, and new ways to look at the world. He has found a talent for magic he didn't know about, and through this magic, his familiar, Acheron. The shadows of his past are once again looming behind Styx, but Styx knows he has friends to help him. He ain't alone anymore, and he ain't afraid anymore. He's still the same goblin he's always been, but one thing he knows for sure. It's true what they say, mate. What don't kill you can scar you for life, but the drink helps.
Persephone Sharonford Vanderoth Kearney de Renard III, fourth child of Viscount Zephyros de Renard, daughter of the House of Blades. At your service. But don't let my good breeding fool you. My family not only rules Theros with the other 3 houses, but we also control its military. As a child, instead of playing with dolls and learning how to arrange flowers, like my sisters, I studied combat and tactics with my brothers, and I was rather good at it. Then I discovered engineering and constructed my first firearm, Requiem. Life was going well, until I overheard my parents discussing an arranged marriage for me. Having already been thoroughly disillusioned about the bliss that is usually associated with marriage, I did the only thing I could. Claimed I was going for a long visit with Great Aunt Rosalind in Upper Azeros, took the longer route by land, and remained in Lower Azeros instead. I calculated it would be around 2 months before anyone showed up looking for me, by which time I would be long gone, a false name hiding my trail. Unfortunately, I miscalculated. Far too soon I heard that my eldest sister, Calypso, was in town looking for me. My miscalculation, father's choice and agent, and the sudden discovery that a band of thugs have been seeking to kidnap Calypso left me less than ecstatic. I had little choice but to reveal my identity to my new allies, and escort my sister back to the safety of our estate in Imbric, hopefully drawing out the brigands in the process. So far, things are going about as well as everything else lately.
Do you want to do 3 to Treasures of Time, or should I go with Frey to the coffee shop? I'm okay with wherever.
Yeah, probably, I guess. Alona could go with Jill.
Well, okay. You guys are fine. Just how you have it set up. I just don't. Someone say final answer. Then
Well, we never want to go by ourselves. There has to be somebody. There's always a group.
Especially with Jill.
Yeah.
So I'll go with Jill.
Okay.
I mean, not Jill, Frey.
Okay.
And sorry.
I like how you're like, yeah, we should never be alone. Then I'm gonna leave him alone.
No one goes alone except for that fucking guy. You go there.
I can probably handle it. I'll be good.
Cool. So, all right. So Styx and Volt Magic Shop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Jill and Ilona to Treasures of Time. Cool. Frey and Percy to the roasting. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, cool. So, let's do this right in order here. Styx and Volt, investigation. Let's do that
Do you
first.
want to do it, or you want me to do it?
It's all individual.
Oh, it's individual? Okay, I'm going to give myself guidance.
You can do that.
Oh, yay.
I think I should be okay. I got a natural 20.
Oh, nice. I got
so many.
27.
All right.
Get out of here. 27.
Nice.
Hey!
Is that 2 nat 20s?
No, I had to do math with the guidance. I made it there.
All right. Okay. Well, we're going to do you guys first. So. Actually, no. We're going to do this first. So I need Jill and Ilona to do Treasures of Time.
Isn't Percy here?
Nope.
Or did
Percy,
No.
Percy went to the waterfall.
So
Percy
it's
went
2
with
in each
Frey.
location,
2 in each.
and a smart person in each spot.
Obviously, I'm the smart one here.
Sure.
And we kind of split it up too, where it's a range and a melee in each group.
Yeah.
You've never been more afraid of what now?
My dice.
I got a 6.
Okay. You got a 6?
Yes.
Don't
Look
forget
at
you
you.
can add a D4 to the roll, guys.
I can add
Those are the
D4.
funnies.
Oh, I forgot about my D4.
Oh,
already
if you're doing a
used
D4,
mine.
I have to do a D4.
Yeah, it was on the very first roll. Very first roll.
You
I got a
I
four.
I
got
didn't use it, so I forgot about it.
I got a 10 now because I had that 4.
Damn it. He beat me by
God.
1.
Ilona?
It's a 28.
Good job.
There you go. That's good.
What the hell are you worried about a 28 for?
Because I don't know what the DAC is. I'm very
Oh
nervous.
gosh. Whew.
We're at a novelty joke shop. We're fine.
No,
I
no,
don't know
we're
the DC, but I rolled 125.
things are at stake, Jill.
It's just stuff.
Frey and Percy.
Stuff that's I'm gonna eat probably.
Okay, now I have the monocle that Jill gave, right? That gives advantage on investigation.
Yep. It takes you a little bit longer because you got to get really close to it, but yes, you can
I'll take the advantage.
scientifically look around the Rosa waterfall.
Oh, they both suck. Okay,
Indomitable. No, wait, no, it doesn't
that's a
count.
save. 13.
Investigation, I got a 17.
Oh.
Okay.
That was a nat 4 and a nat 5. Like,
All right.
those are both going to time out.
Okay. Now.
Yeah, no, I have a +0 modifier, so.
Okay. So now I need everybody
Full
to
initiative.
tell me what their passive stealth is.
My passive stealth is where is it?
11.
14.
God, you're not stealthy at all. 12.
I'm a paladin. What do you want from me?
What is passive stealth? Where is that?
So 10 plus your modifier.
Yeah, you're self
Passive anything technically is 10 plus.
15.
So it would be
Wow.
dex or would it be sneak?
Your stealth.
The stealth.
Your actual stealth modifier.
11.
My God.
Hell yeah.
That's also a disadvantage if I actually roll for stealth.
If it's at disadvantage, you subtract 5 from your passive.
All right,
Shit.
so that's
What if you get advantage?
You add 5 to
Oh, that'd be
yourself
good.
if you have advantage.
So that's a
so
passive stealth
4.
of 20.
Oh, we're doing stealth?
Passive stealth.
Yeah.
Passive stealth.
10
10 plus stealth mod.
What if I have disadvantage on stealth?
Minus
Minus
5.
Subtract
Five.
5.
So a 9. How you doing?
Nice.
We are not a sneaky party.
Hey,
I
speak
am
for
very-
Jill, you got
yourself.
a
I was gonna say I'm average.
Yes.
I'm above average.
I got 20
6.
for passive.
Ilona?
12.
12.
So wait, it's passive, so it's 8 plus proficiency, so 12 plus 4. So an 11.
No.
Okay, it's an 11.
No. It's 10
10
plus
Okay.
your proficiency, but because you have disadvantage, it's minus 5.
So 9.
9. I was
Yes.
gonna say, nine's
You
not
had it
right
right the
then.
first time.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
a 9 and a 20, a 6 and a 12, and 11.
Well, I
and a
made his
14.
stealth better because I'm just being really loud.
Yes.
Okay. All right, here comes the fun stuff.
God damn it.
So,
I'm great at hunting, but I'm not so great at sneaking.
It turns out you're also really good at being hunted, so that's not great.
That's how I catch everything. They come after me.
okay. That's oh goodness.
Sounds great.
Oh goodness.
All right, each you fight a bronze dragon.
Yes! We need more scales.
Okay, so as you guys kind of split off on the main street, you know, you guys go over to the Rosa Waterfall, you guys sit at the magic shop, you head over towards Treasures of Time, okay? Right off the top here. So in the magic shop, we're just going to roll right through this. Volt. You find a potion of supreme healing.
Oh, okay.
Styx, you find a potion of superior healing. I'm sorry, reverse those, because you had the crit, right? Sorry.
Yep.
Volt, superior, Styx, supreme. Okay. I need Volt and Styx to both roll me a d6.
4.
5.
God damn it, Sticks.
One ahead of you each time.
Always my one. No, that was worse.
Try a different dice. 6.
3.
Okay. Volt, you find a short bow, And on this short bow, there's a interesting kind of mechanical device to it that, hold on, sorry, lost my train of thought.
Mhm.
Give me a second. Cool. Okay, so it looks like on this short bow, there's some sort of contraption that you pull back just like a regular short bow, right? But with this one, you can actually looks like you can like somehow tighten the string to the bow and pull back, and it seems like it's gonna this mechanical contraption to the short bow would give it some sort of extra damage on it. You found a vicious short bow.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
Styx, the vicious short bow gives it a +7 if you crit, by the way, on top of the damage. And Styx, you're kind of looking around and you see a really nice piece of chain armor, chain shirt. And when you flip over the tag, it actually has a snowflake on it. You found a... No, I said it right the first time. It's a scale mail with a snowflake on it. It is a scale mail armor of resistance to cold. Now, I need you both to roll me a d10, please.
I won again. I'm waiting for your answer this time.
7.
God damn it, a 6! What?
Nice.
Oof.
You find Volt. You find a scroll, and on that tag you see a eyeball / ear, and around it is a cross, like a no smoking sign.
Blindness, deafness.
Nice.
Styx, you find a scroll, and on its tag, it has a wand with like hibbity bibbity little sparklies coming out of it with that same no smoking sign on it. Basically a counterspell scroll. Both of you go ahead and roll me a d10 again.
I found all the magic items.
9.
10. Thank you. 1. I got 1 out of them. We're good.
So blind, deaf,
Bless you.
Thank you.
counter spell. Who had the 9?
Me.
You find a scroll that has a horse on the tag. You find a scroll that has a ball of fire like emanating out of it, like in this like a fireball, like almost like a raindrop, but there's like another red circle around it. So your scroll is Fine Steed, and your scroll is Fireball.
Fireball.
And then Styx, one last thing, go ahead and roll the d6 for me.
D6.
And thank you for writing all those down so we got them. Go ahead.
Well, that's the stuff that I found.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a 4.
You also find another scroll, and when you flip the tag over, there is a hand, but it's kind of like waving a little bit. It's like, oh, wavy hands. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. It's a scroll of Mage Hand.
Nice.
Cool. And Steed. And what was the other one? Fireball. And that is 4.
Now, when I was here last time.
Mage Hand.
Yep.
20. Okay.
Yeah. When I was here last time, I remember I'd seen a manual of golems. Gonna try and see.
Even with your crit, unfortunately,
Yeah.
you don't see that book.
That's fine.
Or the other book. I forget what the other book was. There was 2 books. The
yeah.
Golem one and the... I just looked at those notes, too.
Human...
So
is
it kind
Was
of
it-
like the person who grabbed what they could before they left?
Yeah, there was a tome of incantation, extreme yoga, and feel healthier.
Tome of Incantation, that's what it was.
Extreme yoga.
Yeah, the yoga
extreme
one. That was a cool one too.
That sounds like a Styx book.
Yeah, but it was like 10,000 gold or
It
6,000 gold.
was a lot.
Jeez.
Yeah, it
But
was the golden
did-
one.
Was it a +1 or 2 to Dex or Con or some shit?
Increases Constitution.
Yeah. Counterspell.
Loki.
Okay. Cool.
Give the pup some lovins.
We're gonna hop over.
He just flipped right off my lap.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
We're gonna. Oh gosh, I did this all backwards. That's okay. I'll just
Chase
do
him
it this
down to
way
give
now.
lovins
That's fine.
anyway.
We're gonna hop over to the folks over at the Rusted Waterfall. The Roasted
Hey.
Waterfall.
Neat.
I need you guys to
find some
roll.
coffee.
Who rolled higher? Frey did. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, because I rolled shit.
That's okay.
Damn.
So Frey, go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay. 3.
3. You find 3 pounds of coffee. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Okay. Gotta find my D8 bag. 1 moment. Here it is. 8.
You find 8 roasted waterfall souvenir cups.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll a d10.
Okay. D10s are in the same bag as D12s. 10.
Seriously?
Yup.
Awesome. So you, as you're walking around, Percy's like kind of like, you've seen her pretty focused on most things. You're not really sure if it's maybe because this is up Razaros. You guys just walked through the terraces where Aunt Rosalind's house was. You know, Percy took a moment to kind of walk through there. Like, luckily Aunt Rosalind's not here. She has her own needs, so she's fine. But just some of the nostalgia of, you know, being a little kid running through the halls, that kind of thing. So when you're going through the Roasted Waterfall, you see she's not really focused for her own reasons, but she walks right past these coffee makers, these large steam-powered coffee makers that you've seen in some of the shops where they literally brew all the different coffees. They haven't been taken, they haven't been looted, they're large contraptions, and you get the thought that... Roll intelligence check, actually.
Oh boy. Me and my +0 modifier. That one.
You get to thinking that, like, you know, these smarty pants type, even with that nat one, even with these smarty pants types, like, I don't know, maybe they could do something with them. I can't do anything with them, but I don't know. It's there.
I'm just muttering about the lack of tea, that's all.
Hey, Percy. Hey, Percy, so you see these big motherfucking machines over here?
Yes.
So I don't know how they work, but like you put this like this like coffee stuff I got here in there, and somehow it makes it turn into like the actual coffee liquid. I don't understand how it works. Can you like do something to make these portable? Because I think that would make waking up so much easier on our trips out there. And I got so much coffee. And look at all these fucking cups, right?
Just standing there holding 8 cups in his massive arms. They all have the Rusted Waterfall logo on them. There's like a couple white ones. There's like a gray one. There's like a cute little like seafoam greeny blue kind of one. All have lids on them.
So how big is this? Is this like a fridge-sized machine, or?
They're have you ever seen? Yeah, I haven't met my work, so. Like the old school, like diner coffee things where it's got like the pot on one side and got the pot on the back, kind of on the back warmer. And
So like that size.
there's 10 of them just sitting there.
That's not too hard to carry around in the first place.
Well, yeah, but I can't like put it in my backpack while I'm beating the fuck out of people.
Don't we have
You're
bags
right,
of holding?
Well, probably, but I don't think I'm carrying one right now.
Somebody does.
I have a bag of holding. I'm just gonna like open it up pointedly and just.
Yes, I take and shove them all in there.
Sure.
Dump all the cups and all the coffee in there too.
Sure.
How many coffee makers do you want to take?
How many will fit?
I mean, I don't know how much is in your bag of holding. I mean, you can take them all.
It's just been my gears and stuff, so
shove them all in there if you want.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I think I said I was tossing them all in there because if nothing else, you can salvage them for parts later.
Exactly.
Go ahead and roll a Tinker's check, Percy.
Which dice do I trust? They've been screwing me tonight.
I dropped some of my dice and I don't know where
Okay,
they went.
You're my new favorite.
Oh God. We'll find that.
Tinker plus 8, so 27.
27, cool. I will tell you what that means in a second. Go ahead now for you. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay. 1!
Okay. You find 1 pound of tea.
Better
Go ahead
than
and roll a
nothing.
d8.
Oh, a lot of tea.
D8. There's my D8. 3.
3. You find 30 gold worth of cash in the register.
Ooh!
It's interesting. It's not like 30 gold. It's like between gold, silver, copper. When you kind of all pile it together, it's 30 gold worth. Looks like somebody might have like smashed and grabbed it, maybe.
Sure,
Something
I'll
maybe
take
they're in a
that.
hurry. Go ahead and roll a d10.
D10. 7.
You also, now that you're kind of like snapping out of it a little bit, you know, when Frey points out the coffee makers to you, you go around the back into like what you consider more like a prep area or something, and you find these interesting metal contraptions, 7 of them in total. And it takes you a minute because you've seen these before, never owned one. Who would it be? Probably your mom. Your mother thought perhaps they were too not very tasteful to have one in the de Renard home, but you've heard of these contraptions, and as you look at them, there's these weird metal sheened machines on them, just a latch or something that goes up and down on the side, and in the middle there's these 2 open slots where when you push the on button, you imagine this to be the on button. It's the only real switch on here. You watch for a moment as on the inside there's these coils that start to get red hot, and there's a heat emanating off of these open slots on top. There's 7 of them in total.
Okay. Stick those in the bags.
Cool. You now have 7 toasters.
Toaster.
Now, with that 27 Tinker's check from before,
Mm-hmm.
you get the idea that perhaps maybe keeping 1 coffee maker or toaster for the gang might not be a bad idea. But when Frey mentioned about even just salvaging them for parts, your mental, your thought palace starts to not necessarily take over. We're busy right now, but just an internal thought of like perhaps maybe some of these heated coils, maybe the coffee has to get hot somehow, and there's like a heating bed on the side. Maybe there's some sort of contraptions you can make from some of this where it's maybe fire related kind of mechanisms. You don't know. No time to thought process now, but mental 27 Tinker pin check on that. Okay. So you guys find some fun stuff. Don't really know what it's for yet, but maybe it could be pretty cool. Cool. Over to the Treasures of Time with the crocodile and the half-elf. Cool. So Gio rolled a 10, but Alona rolled a 28. For Gio, I need you to go ahead. Excuse me.
Roll a D1.
Actually, Alona, I know it's going to sound really silly, but go ahead and roll a D4 for me real quick.
4.
Okay. And then, Gio, go ahead and roll a D6.
5.
Cool. Ilona, one item that you find is a staff. And when you look at it, it's really weird because the staff, interestingly enough, has this weird, like, fist at the one end of it, which is why it kind of catches your eye. Not just a fist size, but kind of a blown up fist, almost boxing glove-ish fist in a way. And when you flip the tag over, it just says staff of striking. Whatever that means. You can take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jill, you're walking around the shop and you find a rope. And you're like, well, I mean, it doesn't look like any rope different from my rope. You look down at the rope that you tried to throw at Volt earlier, and you look at your rope. There's nothing. But when you turn it over, you find on the tag it says rope of entanglement on it.
All right, I pick it up.
Cool.
I'm gonna write this down. It's gonna be hard because my entire laptop is full of dice. Rope.
Okay, Ilona.
Yeah.
You can either roll a d6, or you will find the item that you secretly texted me about.
I'm going to look for the item that I secretly texted about because that is more important right now. It's the whole reason she's here.
Gio, go ahead and make a perception check quick.
Oh, God. Do I need to make a sleight of hand check?
Sure, yeah. Since you are trying to be sneaky about it.
Do you want to go first or should I?
You can go first.
So 16 plus 5 would be 21.
Okay.
Ooh!
14.
Yeah.
Do I text this or can I say it out loud?
I feel like you have to say it out loud.
Okay.
I don't think Gio's going to keep the secret.
Okay, I'll say it out loud. So, Gio, as you're you look down at this rope and you look at it, and as you like touch it, it does actually kind of glow a little bit when you pick it up. So it's like, oh, okay, it actually does do something. And you pick it up, you look at the tag, you're reading it, it's like, okay, this could come in handy. And as you're like putting it like kind of on the side, and you kind of look up, you see Ilona off to the side on a shelf. There's a gun that she's reaching for on the shelf. It's kind of up on one of those like double forked kind of very much display apparatus to it. And she kind of looks over at you and kind of looks around real quick and doesn't seem to notice you taking the gun off, and kind of shoves it away really quick and continues about the store.
All right.
You a gun.
Take your gun back.
What?
And about that time,
what?
Is when you all gather out back into the streets. When she tucks that away and walks out of the shop. And when that happens, you guys all gather together. And so you see Frey comes out. If you could see his face, he has a big shit-eating grin on his face. He just got some coffee. He has 8 souvenir cups. Great haul for Frey and for Percy. Percy does seem still a little distracted, but for different reasons besides this being Aunt Rosalind's home, but also thinking about these the toaster contraption, like a lot going on for her. Volt and Styx got a pretty decent haul of stuff. They're kind of happy with their stuff. They're talking to each other like, do you want this armor? No, I don't need this armor. Let's throw a kid off a cliff. I don't know what you guys are talking about over there. I just saw a part of it, and I'm just going off of what I saw.
What?
Yeah,
Pretty accurate.
As Ilona and Gio come out of the Treasures of Time, and Ilona, in her haste, stumbles out of the door and runs right into a trash can. Just stumbles it out. And as she does, you guys find yourself.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And
whoa.
now again, you guys are in Main Street right now, right? And some of these building pieces, you guys are walking down Main Street. Some of the building pieces from the collapse are like in your way, so you can kind of traverse and maze your way around everything. But as Ilona and Gio rolled very poorly on their passive stealth, since they didn't roll they're just not very good stealth rolls.
But dice don't work sometimes.
I'm going to rearrange you guys because of your grouping.
All right.
So Styx.
Oh, we don't have a bubbles yet.
Would be with Volt over here. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys would be more like down this way. Okay. And Frey and Percy would be more on this side of the street, coming out of the Roasted Waterfall.
Yes.
And then Ilona, Geel, and Misfit would be coming out. So the Treasures of Time is over here, the Magic Shop is over here, and you guys are across the street here. So with that, as Ilona knocks into this trash can, you hear this ting pling. There's an eerie silence for a minute, and you notice. Where is it? There it is. Okay.
Oh God.
Where is she?
I would say everyone just make a perception check with disadvantage.
Not bad.
It's a disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
So 6 total.
17.
17, not bad. Okay.
Rolled a 15 and a 12 on dice, and I got a +5.
Okay.
10.
18.
Okay. I will tell you that Geel and Frey, you guys feel the ground underneath of you start to tremble. You have literally one thing that you can yell out in this 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would have a 22.
Cool.
Or the
You would feel
11.
Something's coming.
Okay.
Ground's
cool.
moving. Get ready.
Oh, crap. How far are we from each other?
That far. Okay, everyone roll initiative.
Oh shit.
All right, initiative. Fuck me. You got this. Initiative. Fuck me up.
Kyle, I sent you a new picture in Discord.
Ooh,
I rolled
okay.
a 9, so I'm going to go ahead and adjust that.
Damn it.
I rolled a 14, but I don't my thing.
Yeah, guys, we're doing great. All of us.
Cursed
Well, of
my-
course
God
6.
damn.
Of course 6.
I got a +10. I rolled a 17.
Ignore that 21. It's not real. How do I change this?
You said we had a little bit of time to do something before this happened?
You
Like a
had
second?
3 seconds to say something.
Perfect. I'm gonna panic and slap Sticks with haste.
Sure.
That's my reaction. It's just panic slap.
What the fuck are those? Are those bugs?
Yeah, these things are not fun.
They look like good eating, maybe.
Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna feast. But we're gonna also have
Are these
bad stomach aches.
Kruthic? Because if so, I'm very concerned.
They're the
Onkegs?
Yes, thank you.
Onkegs. Okay,
Ow.
so they're not Kruthic.
No,
I've already
so
had
they're
one.
just scary.
I've already had one PC murdered by Kruthic. Never seen Onkegs before. That's
Wow.
gonna be a thing.
Onkegs are fun.
They're really big.
Oh yeah.
Big boys.
I think I'm gonna get to use my my shotgun.
Maybe.
Kind of looking
yeah,
like it.
I was looking through my inventory, Heather, and I think you might. Well, I know how to use firearms, but I think you might have to train me.
Oh yeah, I
I
haven't.
have a pistol in
haven't.
my inventory.
Well, yeah, because I helped Ilona and Tixon make pistols for themselves. I just haven't taught them how to use it either.
Yeah, because I have firearm training, and then I also have a pistol. I think I got it from a guard who dropped it.
Nice.
I have it. I was going through my inventory, and I was like, "Ooh, a gun!"
That could be downtime.
Those sticks. I was super stealthy. How did they find us?
Ha! How indeed. Okay, so with that, so as that rumbling comes out of the ground, these guys,
Oh, I cast a spell.
Reds are gonna go first. So these guys actually have a surprise round to them. The green does not.
I can't be surprised.
That's good.
I got the alert feat. I can't be surprised.
So as everyone yells out, Volt just slaps you on the ass and casts haste on you. You feel the ground tremble as these creatures. The ground rumbles first as they pop up out of the ground. These 8-10-foot large creatures, large pinchers in the front, huge pincher claws on the side, a ghastly exoskeleton. As you're standing there next to them, especially for you, Volt, Styx, Frey, and Percy over there, you can see coating these creatures, much like a large bug, with their exoskeleton. They have this extra layer of some sort of slime, poison, acidic goo just dripping off of them, even off of their pinchers. As the pinchers clasp together, it almost sounds like metal. That's how loud these pinchers are clasping fastly together. The reds are going to go first. The greens were going to jump into the initial order, but these guys get to go.
Styx isn't in initiative.
Yeah, Styx had 27.
Yeah.
Styx.
And if he's not surprised, shouldn't he go before them?
Yeah, I think it's just yeah.
Technically, you could.
It would mean that he gets to go in the surprise turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he rolls higher, then he goes before.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, technically, none of us would be surprised because we all go before them. But like, they can't auto crit on us in a sneak attack round because we would be unsurprised by the turn of starting. But we're surprised that we can't do anything.
Cool. All right. So Styx, as these creatures pop out of the ground, you go before the red guys.
Yeah.
And you just see them all in a line right there, pop out.
So I'm hasted. I've got action, bonus action. So
And
bonus
now
action.
the clicking sound might make a little bit more sense.
Bonus action hex on him.
The little mandibles and the teeth there. Go ahead.
Bonus action hex on him.
Got it.
Disadvantage on strength checks as always.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna lay into him. So that'll be 4 sword swings. It's attack, action. So yeah.
Go ahead. As it just pops up out of the ground next to you and Volt, you just look up. Your eyes glaze over this black and blue hue as fire starts to erupt out of the side. Just instinctually, you feel the haste slap, and as this slaps your ass, you kind of almost jump into the air a little bit, pull out your sword, and start swinging.
Yeah. So I rolled all four attacks. The first one's a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And then, so the damage for that, 2d6. 6 plus 7, so that's 13 slashing and 3 necrotic on the first one.
So how much total? 20?
16 total
16
down the first one. Yeah. Cool. Second one I rolled a higher than the first.
Cool.
And that is 15 damage on the second one.
Okay.
And then the third hit, 20 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
And that is 17 damage on that one.
Cool.
And the last hit.
So with that, hold on. Calm down, crazy swinger.
Stabbing the dead body.
Die, creature, insect. So as this thing pops out of the ground, you just take out your blade, slash down into one of the mandible claws, slash up into the other one, take your sword and stab it right into its exoskeleton chest, right underneath some of the different armor. If this was a soldier, it's like the different plated pieces of metal, but this exoskeleton, you stab instinctually right up in between it, and you see the acid just pours out of its mouth onto the ground. You pull it out as it collapses.
Okay, well, the last hit was a natural 20.
Okay.
So move into the next guy behind. Basically, I'll spin around, Volt, push him back a little bit, and stab the one that's just behind him.
Okay. Move your token.
Yeah. So move to that side.
Okay.
And this is, so that's 6, that's 12, 24, 31 damage.
Woo.
On that guy. And that's, I turned to Volt and go, hasted is fun.
Basically, super coffee.
So with that 31 swing, you just lop off another one of this creature's arms, like cracking crab legs at an all-you-can-eat buffet, dude. Just slaps off one of the ones with the large crab hands.
Yep.
But inside.
That's it. That's my turn.
Now they get to do something.
With that, as that one pops up, you hear them all like talking some sort of chit-chat, clickety-clack towards each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Comes over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't get far enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he will actually bloop, go back underground. You'll see him kind of pop up, look around, and as he starts to go over there, instinctually ducks into the ground underneath where one of the other holes was that one of these other creatures popped out from. This one doesn't get close enough, so he will just dash to get up but not be able to do anything. He'll have to come over here. Okay, so this one, the one that you just lopped off its one large claw, it's going to come and try to attack you with Actually, it's going to try to bite you with its pinchers.
Oh no. You got like a extremely high.
That is a 24 to hit.
Ooh.
That'll gonna hit.
Okay. I need you to roll a... Oh, no, you don't roll anything. Never mind. You are actually grappled into the pinchers of this creature. You take 8 points of slashing damage from the pinchers and 5 points of acid damage. So again, that coating that you saw on these creatures, again, even in their pinchers, as it snaps into you, you just lopped off one of its fucking arms, for Christ's sake, and snaps down onto you, just picks you up into the air by your waist. Volt, you look over, and as Styx gets pulled up into the air, you look off to the side. Unfortunately, you see another one crawling over towards you on all fours, and as it gets there, they both stand up on their hind legs. Now, unfortunately, one could only get at you, but it is going to try
I don't think that's unfortunate. That's a good thing there.
Well, for the bugs, it's unfortunate. A 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Cool. It's just like with Styx, it comes over and grapples you with its pinchers in the front. You take 8 points of slashing, 6 points of acid, and you are also grappled as well.
Cool. Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going to use absorb elements, so I'm going to take 3 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And then the other point was okay. I'll up my stuff later.
Alrighty, ready. And with that, we are going to jump into the actual initiative order with Styx at the top. So Styx, that you just got blazed with all these different slashing, and as you're looking around, haste is awesome! It just grabs you and picks you up into the air. You're grappled. I mean, you can still do things, but as of right now, your speed is 0.
Oh, that's terrible. Bonus action Hex on him.
Cool, got it.
First action Armor of Sagoth, so I burst into flames.
Nice.
And then 2 attacks.
Cool. Any fire damage or whatever?
Only when they hit me.
So the haste action can only be used to make 1 attack.
That's fine.
Take 1 attack, or I believe a dodge, disengage, or a dash action with it.
Sounds about right.
That's fine. Let's do 1 swing at him. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 2d6. 6, 10, 17 damage to him.
Okay. So as your eyes switch over from one to the other, you look over at Volt. Haste is awesome! And you get picked up into the air. This creature snaps down on you, pulls you up. As it pulls you up, your eyes flash again as the hex transfers over. You pull out your sword, slash into it again, cutting right into the sweet spots underneath all these different exoskeleton parts. Nice. Boop. And it drops you to the ground. Okay, so just for the giggles of this, I'm going to move some of these guys out of the way. And what else would you like to do?
It's dropped the grapple, so I've got movement now.
You do, yes.
So in that case, I will scoot under his legs to the other side of him.
Okay.
And that's it. That's it.
Okay. Cool. 1 second. I'm trying to do something here. Sorry.
Would it be flanking if I stood right here or right here?
Hold on, I will answer your question in uno momento.
Or just the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't get enough room to attack. That guy too.
Okay. So after Styx goes, you guys feel more trembles in the ground.
God.
No.
That's not good.
That is not good.
As
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't like this.
Green hasn't even gone yet.
Sticks with haste. Your AC's up by 2 too.
Yeah.
2.
2.
Oh my.
okay.
We're gonna have a lot to eat.
Oh boy.
Or
That or they're going to have a lot to eat. We don't know
All
yet.
right. So Styx, as you come and kind of like skedaddle under the one that started to run up towards you and Volt, you get underneath his legs, and as you come up underneath and slide, the ground around you and Volt starts to tremble again, like whack-a-mole, just popping up out of the ground. More of these creatures just. You see the red ones turn. Like the one towards Volt will actually turn towards the yellow ones and start to communicate something towards them. And they will start to go like.
Oh. That's bad.
It's fine.
Okay. Well, this changes some things.
Okay, so these guys. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. So the two, that one and that one will swing. Oh, they'll all get advantage because they're all flanking around you. So Styx, as you slide underneath, there's just all almost in a crab-like manner, but again, these are larger insects. They all just start running over in your direction. This one will go first. And we'll try to bite you with its pinchers. Ooh, okay. 17. I don't think that hits.
Yes.
Okay. The one to... I'm just going to write around the... so that was the one on the left. And the one on the bottom. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 slashing, 1 acid. And you are now grappled.
And he takes damage.
Yeah. And then... how much? How much damage does he take?
I think it's just 5 points of fire damage.
5? Okay.
So level 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is 5.
And then yellow on the right, 23 to hit.
Just
12 slashing, 1 acid.
How you looking there, Styx?
And the two yellows,
right.
the two yellows start charging towards you, Alona and Jill. Have to dash to get up there. So as this is happening, you guys come out of the store. Alona, you kick over the trash can. All of a sudden, everyone starts freaking out. There's something here. There's something happening. Out of the ground instantly, in the matter of seconds, you see all these large insect creatures come over and start just wailing on Styx. Styx, you can't even see, crowd around all these different insect creatures on their hind legs, walking over and biting down with these large saber-like blade pinchers. Volt's kind of on the outside looking in as well. That takes us over to Geo as these two insect creatures start running towards you and Ilona.
Well, my plan has changed, so I'm going to step right here, and then I will take a swing at the one to the left.
Are you birding things? What's going on?
What?
No, I'm talking to Cody. Go ahead. The one on the
Right.
left. My left or your left?
I have no idea what we're talking about. Don't worry about it.
That guy.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead. Swing away.
19 plus whatever.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead.
I will add a superiority to this attack for what's my fucking maneuvers? That's not it. There it is. I will do sweeping attack. So the original attack would hit. The second creature takes damage equal to the number you roll on your superiority die.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and do all those things.
Alright, so that and a superiority die.
Oh, Ilona and Jill, you guys have the same initiative. I'm sorry. Who has the higher dex? I mean, Jill's already going.
Probably Jill. Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be
All right. So you hit, and you're doing which one are you doing? Sweeping, so it hits the guy next to him, right?
yes, hold
Okay.
on. So 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 points of slashing damage plus 5 would be 18, and the other guy only takes 5.
18 and 5. Okay, nice.
So this guy takes the 18, that guy takes the 5.
Gotcha.
And then I swing at him again.
Okay, go ahead.
Ah.
Oh, I need some cool music. I always forget to put music. Shadum-dum-dum-dum.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. So I will expend another superiority die for the same attack. So sweeping attack again.
Okay.
It's 10 plus 4, 14 plus 5. So 19 points of damage, and the other guy gets 5.
Cool. So as these two creatures come running towards you, Jill, you instinctively just hop in front of Ilona and just start swinging. And as your large sweeping strikes cut across, the extra amount of strength cuts into the one across from it. You come back around again and come up with more of an uppercut swing. The one that you were hitting with the big damage is definitely looking very hurt. And the one next to him is, standing, but visibly damaged. But the one that you hit first is... You cut off like more parts of it, basically. As you guys start to hurt these things more, you'll visually notice like parts of them start to fall off.
Bonus action, I'll smack it with the butt of the main one I was attacking. I'll use it. I use a bonus action.
Okay,
to,
yeah, go ahead, swing
smack
away.
him.
Nice.
14 plus, what is it? I keep forgetting. I should remember 8, so that probably hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that's a D4, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage.
Nice. And as you come back around, you see him standing there, and you just kind of give him a glance, and you just go, plop, and just smack it like right up underneath the chin as the head just gets lodged off as it rolls backwards behind the red one. Nice.
All right. I step over it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little
body
bit.
standing there, but it's fine. Fuck it.
I'm trying to think. Jill would he would stay right there because he needs to protect that person. So
Not Ilona, that person.
Yep.
Yeah.
That girl.
That's what they call me.
Like I don't remember people's names. Leave me alone. All right. That's the end of my turn. I won't use action. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And speaking of that person, Ilona, you're up.
Okay. Can I move into the rubble of this building?
Yeah. For intents and purposes of this, those buildings are Swiss cheese, basically, at this point. So
Okay.
if you go into some of them, you might be able to get some cover out of it, just as much as they can too. But yes, you can go into some of those buildings. Yep.
I'm gonna come here and try to find like a window or something that I can like aim my crossbow out of.
Sure.
And then I'm going to shoot at this one.
Okay.
With my crossbow.
Okay. Shoot away.
Your name?
Huh?
What's the crossbow's name?
The crossbow's name? Veronica. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so terrible.
It's all Volt's fault.
Jeez.
Is that with your intelligence and not your dex?
Yeah, hold on. I'm thinking intelligence plus 5, 9, 9 plus 8, 17?
That'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. I rolled an 8, which is not good.
I also rolled an 8 and still hit them.
Okay, so that is 1d10. So that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And boop, 2 points of frost damage. And then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
Or I'm going to try to. I'm going to use a different die this time. Oh, that's much better. That's like a 29.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Or sorry, it's a 26. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 1 point of frost damage. And then I'm going to use my Battlesmith feature, Arcane Jolt. And I'm going to give 2d6 hit points to Styx. So
Okay.
Does that have a range to it?
he got kind of, huh?
Does that have a range to it?
30 feet. Okay, so you get 7 hit points back. It's not much. Well, 30 feet of the creature I hit.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I was just checking.
Yeah. No.
Nice.
Very good.
That'll keep
Okay.
them up.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going... Well, okay, first Misfit is going to move right around here.
Mm-hmm.
And Homie is going to move right here so that he's flanking. And then Misfit is going to... I have so many tabs. I apologize.
You're good. Take your time.
Yeah, Misfit is... I'm going to use my bonus action to have Misfit attack this one that he's flanking with Jill. So he gets...
Is that flanking? I think you need to move a little bit more.
I think it's flanking, right?
Probably should get more down there for second
Yeah.
purposes. What does Misfit use to attack with? Is it your bonus or what?
Yeah, so I have to use my bonus action and he can use his action to attack.
Was it your bonus action to heal Styx?
No, that's just a feature.
Sweet, go.
It's
Roll
like an
ahead.
Artificer Divine Smite.
Roll ahead. Roll it up.
So bad again. Oh god. That is a 13.
That just misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Good attempt.
Okay, that's all right. So, Volt, as you're standing there, kind of looking at all these creatures surrounding you and Styx, you hear as these 2 crossbow bolts strike into the creature. The frost emanates off these wounds, and Styx, as you're kind of looking around, this mist from these strikes kind of like coalesces down towards you. It gives you like a breath of fresh air. Invigorating, in fact. However many points of HP invigorating that she gave you. So excellent, good turn. Okay, and that will take us. Speaking of Volt, as those crossbow bolts go soaring over your head,
Okay.
you are up.
2 questions. Is Styx lower than them? So can I
Yes.
hit part of their head? Cool. I'm doing a lightning bolt 5th level, so it's gonna hit all. It's gonna hit 2 reds and 2 yellows.
Okay. Lightning.
So they need to make
Lightning bolt.
Dex. Yeah. I'm sorry, not 5th level, 4th level.
Woo! Does it some sort of save, dex saves? Or something?
Dex saves. And if they're resistant to lightning, I ignore it.
Is it? You said lightning bolt?
Mm-hmm. So it's a 5-foot row for 100 feet.
I'm just. So you're trying to hit all of them, or?
I'm trying to hit these 2, and then these 2, the ones that are kind of lined up.
All right. So you're gonna.
like
Yeah,
that.
right.
Yeah, and that's why I asked if Styx was lower, so I could be aim above him.
But wait.
Huh.
Never mind. It's not my turn, so never mind.
Move over one? No, I guess where you're at's fine. Okay.
Well, it's grappled anyway.
Yeah, I can't move.
Red. I'll let you wreck on this if you want, because I said that Styx was below them, but he's grappled in the pinchers, so he would be head level with.
That's why I was asking, because like, if do they grapple and lift, or do they grapple hold down?
Yeah. So if you want to, you could change that, but you would hit Styx doing that.
What if you? Never mind.
What if?
I'm trying so hard not to metagame.
Yeah,
So
my
there's
my
no-
apologies.
so-
I forgot he was in the grapple there. So
So there's no way I can aim it that's not going to hit Styx. Like even if I
mean,
go
you
for
could
3,
hit-
like if I go for these 3, because this is the one that's grappling him, the
Yeah.
middle one.
you could go. You could go this way. That would get 3 of them.
I don't know about them. I don't know they're there. So I guess I could shoot that way. Would I be able to hit the 2 reds and them?
I mean, if you.
If I'm just say it, Kayla. I can't move.
Oh my god, you can't move? Why?
No, I'm grappled, 0 speed.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could get the red and the 2 greens. That's or. The,
All right, yeah. Well, let's go with that. I'll kill some people I don't know are there. Just get some of this thing away from us.
Shoot 'em.
All right, I did. They have to make dex saves,
Oh,
and
okay.
if they fail, it's 32
yeah, sorry.
damage.
So red first.
Mhm.
Dex. 16.
Okay, that just makes it.
12.
Takes half of 32.
For the first green.
Okay, fails.
And 15. So pass,
Fails.
fail.
Yeah, so the one that makes it takes 16 points of damage, and the other 2 take 32.
Gotcha. Come on.
And then just
you bastard.
the red one dies, then I can move. But I don't think he's going to.
So minus 16. And then minus 32. Whew. Okay. So as those green ones come popping out of the ground, you just kind of look around and you take your new Tesla stick and aim it over. And as you aim over and fire the Tesla coils, and you see the veins in your arm connect to the stick, connect to the tubes, run up to the Tesla coils, and you snap the lightning bolt straight towards him, scratching into all 3 of them. Yeah, that fucked those other 2 guys up pretty good. So basically, with the buildings here and everything, like with Alona ducking into a building, it would be more cover than it would. These are dex saves and things, so it's just you're just hitting the red one, and it even if you don't know that they're there, it's striking the other one just through the buildings, just rubble
It's
and
happy collateral
and
damage.
concrete flying everywhere. Cool, awesome. Anything else? Any bonus?
Yes, bonus action. I'm gonna make Bubbles do his little bubble. So 6 and I will get 9 temporary hit points.
Nice.
That's a bonus action.
Nice. Go ahead and add those in sticks. Oh, we need to get you a little.
I sent it to you already.
A little PC thingy. Where'd you send it at? Discord.
Discord.
Is that what that was? Okay.
Mhm.
I will be on the look for that. Cool. So with that, Frey.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I also get another thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
If I do a lightning ability, everyone within 10 feet of me takes 3 points of damage.
Okay.
That I choose. Hold on, where is it? Creatures within 10 feet take 3 points of lightning. So red, yellow, yeah, actually everyone. Besides Sticks, takes 3 points of lightning damage.
Oh shit.
10 feet though, right?
Yeah, 10 feet from me. Okay, so who reds?
It's just the reds that are hit.
Yeah, I get to choose who takes the damage, so the 2 reds. Each room take 3. I have to remember that thing's actual thing.
And then the front 2 yellows?
No. They're too far.
Oh, they're too far? Okay. So the 2 reds then. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I will add their health back in for the yellow that I was taking off. Okay, now, Frey.
Okay, so am I aware of Green
in
Boy
your
in here?
face. Yep, that's there. Yep.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull the terror maul by back and shout to Percy, "Percy, get ready to move!" And bonus action cast Blinding Smite.
Ooh, okay.
And then start swinging for the fences on this guy right here.
I like it. Go ahead.
First attack is going to be a 12 on dice plus 9, 21 to hit.
Oh, it definitely hits.
Okay, so I'm going to be rolling a total of 5d8, and I'm also going to pump a 3rd level smite in there to go ahead and bring that up to...
It's a 13 on the con save. I don't know what your thing is.
15, so he's taking full damage. So just a moment here.
Oh, well, for the blinding part of it. But yep, go ahead.
Yeah.
So if he lives through this, he will be blind.
4. 6, 7, 8, 9. He's taking 98 plus 6 damage. Just a moment.
98 damage?
9 d8s.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
So in other words,
Okay.
he's dying.
I mean, when I crit on the Lord of Blades, he would have taken over 160 had I got the crit effect.
Oh, shit.
If only he weren't made of whatever that metal was.
Adamantine. Okay, so I still need 3 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 d8s.
Everyone doing okay? Anyone got a pee or anything?
I want to go get some soda.
Go ahead. You're good.
All right, I'll be back.
Sticks is rolling a J. We're good, man. Fucking pass that across the pond, dog. Puff, pass the pond, dog.
God. Kyle, I just want to say that you look like an actual magician with your top hat and your silk cloak and your little mustache.
Nice.
I know. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. How many points?
43.
43.
Jesus.
Yep.
Good God, man.
Is it still up?
No. I'm just trying to...
It's fucking gone.
I'm just trying to click the fucking thing. There we go.
Alright. And then I'm going to go ahead and run up this way and bull rush this fucker here and try to... let's see. I'm going to go ahead and use my second attack to go for a grapple on it.
Ooh, okay.
So I pretty much just slam that bug away, drop the hammer, and rush the other bug.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Opposed, I guess, athletics?
Yep, it'll be athletics, and he has to beat a 21.
Okay. Natural 1.
Ah, yeah. All right, so that
he just saw
leaves me
you
with...
squish his friend. He's like, "What the fuck?" But
Yep, and I've only used 5 of my 40 feet of movement with Aura of Alacrity, so I'm going to use the rest of my movement to push him, grappled, arm locked on it, push it 20 feet back.
Oh, okay.
Stay locked with it.
Okay, it's off map, but yeah, sure, it's that way. Cool.
I'll call back. This way, down the hall, and end my turn.
Cool. So as you yell to Percy to be ready, Percy, when you look over for this blinding smite, you actually see Frey's face illuminate for about a brief moment as this purple and white pulse coalesces down his newly symbiotic exoskeleton arm, pulses up into the hammer as he's mid-swing, and as it pulses into his hand, into the hammer, this bright, radiant purple light smashes through this creature, literally like cracking crabs with the hammer mallet, just right through its like upper shoulder, torso, up through the head, and I'm surprised you didn't yell VAR, as the head just goes flying off in the other direction as the creature that he drops his hammer runs towards is like a little bit afraid.
I see he completely demolished that guy.
Yes. And speaking of that, Percy, you're up.
So I'm gonna pull out my shotgun, spell shot.
As this head goes flying across the air and Frey takes off, you pull out your shotgun. Go ahead.
Excited to actually try this, and step forward here and take a shot so that it hits both of these guys.
Sure.
It's 15-foot cone.
Adventurers are crazy, man. Regular people would just be running the fuck away.
No, we're like, fuck these people.
Whatever. We're ready
I'm
to
after
win.
you, dang bugs.
So they have to make...
I don't know about you, but I've had a giant praying mantis thing that dug to the ground and spat ass. I'd run away.
Right?
Same.
So they have to make a DC 16 deck save.
Oh boy, they're not very dexterous.
That wasn't bad.
Let's see here. Why isn't this moving? Oh, because I'm too far out. Anyway, give me 1 second. Oh, they both failed.
Okay, cool. So that is 12 points of fire.
Oh wow, I went super close. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What did I do? There we go. Oh, that's much better. I'm trying to zoom the map on our recording here. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. 12 points to which one?
To both of them.
12 points to both.
Yeah, because it's a cone.
So as you pull out your scatter shot shotgun here, eagerly anticipating what this bad boy can do, you've had it for a little while now, just haven't had the opportunity to actually use it in combat in a situation where it deemed fit. But as you pull it out excitedly, you see this one insect's head go flying across the air as another one you rush up to, and as the fire cascades out of the front muzzle of this shotgun, actually blows you back a little bit. You weren't necessarily expecting that, but I mean, you know how firearms work, but it actually has a nice little kick to it. And as you look up, some of the powdered dust in front of you clears. You see the one's head is just, there's a hole, it rips through. The other one hurt pretty bad too. That's your first shot, right? Okay.
Yep. Now, if I move here, actually, I guess since the one blew up, I can. Yeah, I will just use Requiem for that one instead of using another spell shot. So this one over here, I'm going to shoot with Requiem.
Okay.
That shotgun.
Yes, but if it's only one when it's a cone, it's kind of a waste.
I guess.
Not great, but 20. So
That hits.
Do you have the thing where you can like pull store weapons or some weird shit, or how does that work?
yeah, because I've got pretty sure I've got it. Maybe I'm thinking about my other fighter. Hang on.
Because I know there's ones for stowing big weapons, but I'm not too sure about how pistols and shotguns work and all that shit.
Well, I mean, pistol's one-handed, so I would think that I can, like, take one hand off, pick up. But
I mean, I would say if you want to pull the pistol, I'd say you could drop the shotgun and do it. But in terms of flippy
the rule for weapon swapping, as far as raw goes, is you can swap a weapon once on your turn, just for free. It's a free action.
Yeah, because like
Stow
Frey
and
does
take
it. Frey does it all the time. He's just flying out all of his Swiss Army shit.
Yeah, pretty much. You can do it once per turn for free in D&D 5th edition. After that, it requires an action because at that point you've used a free action, and then it's just an action to swap out.
Yeah.
So you can't go curse sword of 1,000 deaths and then sword of 1,000 truths, and then you can't go back to the other sword.
Right. Yeah. At that point, you have to wait till your next turn to switch.
Oh, quick draw.
Unless you're dual wielding, I guess.
Yeah.
For a gunslinger or some shit.
Yeah, let me double check that is in the
You're good.
updated one.
Requiem away there, lady.
But yeah, it should be that I can stow and then draw another object interaction.
Whatever.
Anyway,
It looks cool.
so-
Go for it.
Yeah. So 20 d10. Not fantastic, but 10 points of piercing. Actually, I think it should be higher.
Did the bugs already go?
What's that?
Did the bugs go already?
They're about to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Requiem is magic and it's not counting that. So it should be 11 points. Why did this not
Well, it
get
definitely
made
killed
magic?
it.
Yeah.
As you pull the shotgun out, blows back a little bit, you run over, and as you run over, you kind of pull your hand off the side of the shotgun and pull Requiem out, still mid-run, shoot another one, as the lightning goes cascading one way, which gives you a visual towards this other one as it crackles.
I think I had 10 more feet, so I'm going to move forward a little bit more. And that'll be my turn.
Sweet. All right. Sons of guns. So, over to the bad guys' turns.
No, they don't get one. They're too scared.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Totally.
It's more Slaughterfest.
Alright, so this one that burrowed underground is
Oh yeah, there was that guy.
is actually going to come up.
Over.
Okay, so when he went under the hole there, he can come up there. So 10.
Oh, shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way. And let's see here. This is Red's turn. So we'll have that. He had to dash to get there. Everyone is focused on this little guy, so let's go ahead and do that. So we will... Styx is grappled by this one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's start trying to roll some stuff.
I think the one that's on the left, the red one, is on the grappling fucking...
Volt.
No, this one.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah. The one.
Wait, is that
the
one
one?
grappling?
It's the one on the right.
Yeah, this one dashed up and then wasn't able to attack.
Right.
Oh,
This
okay.
one dashed up last turn, didn't get to do anything. This one has Volt grappled. This one dashed up now and can't do anything. So the two reds can go this turn. And seeing that this one has him grappled when he gets up here and sees Geo trash this other one over this way, I'm going to have him roll this to see if he shoots at who shot at him or who just killed his friend. Okay. Geo. 30 foot long, 5 foot wide. Dexterity saving throw.
Hey. Ah, no. All right, we're good. Let's see. Dexterity saving throw would be 19 plus 1, 20.
So as this creature comes running around, it goes and it spits this acid green mucus off of its pinchers towards you. And as you crush down to the one, you see it coming and just instinctually duck out of the way as it slaps some of the concrete behind you, and you hear the hiss and steam of this acid spit hit some of the rock behind you. The red one that has Volt grappled is just going to...
Did I get hurt?
Grapple ends and you can't bite. can bite only the grapple creature. Okay, cool. It's going to. No, you didn't get hurt. You dodged it.
Oh, okay.
Volt.
God,
As this creature has you in its pinchers, it's so fast, it actually lets go and bites down on you again. Until the grapple ends, the anchor can bite only the grapple creature. You take a 20 hit. Does a 20 hit? Actually, I don't even know
No,
anymore.
20 misses.
20 misses. Cool.
21.
Nice. So with that, yeah, as it tries to like clamp down on you, it still clamps you, but it grabs into more of the metal, so it's like you actually kind of see it kind of pierce through, but doesn't actually hit your skin.
Haha.
Haha. That's the 3 reds turns, and then we go over to yellow. Let's see. They're just all gonna go after Sticks. Sorry, Sticks, but you're in meal range here.
That's fine.
So they are going to. Just making sure I'm doing this right for these guys. Yeah, they can all just bite away. All right, so left to right, 1, 2, 3. The one on the left. 19.
Miss.
Nice. The bottom one. 11. Nice.
Yes.
The one on the right. No, they all miss. So as you're held by the one on the bottom, they're all trying to like just. There's this primal nature to these creatures. They're trying to all like instinctually just snap at you, but like the one in the middle is actually kind of like holding you away from all the other ones in its grab. So, interestingly enough, as they're trying to eat at you, they're actually fighting amongst themselves. So you're in the middle of this weird. Don't really want to be there too long, but you're in the middle of this weird like dog pile trying to feast on you, but they're all snapping at each other instead of snapping you. The one up there is going to snap at Geel.
I mean,
the yellow one.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. 23 to hit.
Oh, absolutely.
Cool. You are grappled, and you take 13 points slashing, 1 point of acid damage.
So 14?
14 total, yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12, 13, 14. All right.
So. Fuck, I fucked that up. Okay, that's okay. They all missed anyway, and Geo will just take that on his turn. Because yellow is actually 20. The one that rolled a 4 is actually green. Sorry, guys, I did that backwards. But it can be retconned easy enough. So this is here. This is here. Green just got shot by Percy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to try to bite at you, Percy, as you're running away.
Oh.
Oh god, 12? That doesn't hit.
No.
Nice. So as it runs after you, it's kind of snapping you with these large blade-like pinchers. You just kind of duck out of the way. As you pull out your pistol and fire, you hear it coming up behind you and just duck as it misses. Now we can do what I was going to do. Because I already did yellow's turn, I'll just skip him when it's his turn. Easy enough. Okay, so now pink.
Pink.
There's more?
That's purple, you
That is purple.
Purple.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Kyle, it's what I am.
I am's what I am's.
And orange.
I think we're in the middle of a nest.
I think so. Or the city landed in the middle of the nest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it's like, how did they not get crushed then?
Oh, I assume a lot of them did.
So.
Yeah, the penthouses all got squished.
So here's this guy. Just let me add them to the order here, y'alls. And then this one here. And up there. And then do this. And then do this, and then go boop, 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 boop. Okay. And then while we're at it, we might as well just do this and get that out of the way. Boop. Boop.
No more booping?
Boop.
There's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. Alright, now they can't technically start where another creature is, so it technically has to go back.
Oh, hello.
And we'll do
This is ruining all my fucking plans.
this, this.
Well, maybe make better plans then. Jeez.
This.
I'm trying to go save Styx from being murdered.
It's
Nah,
okay. I've got an idea.
Okay, thank God, because I'm out.
6. Okay, so 6 was red. 4 was green. Yellow's gonna have a skip when I get there. And then purple. Purple. Here we go. Purple. Don't have too much movement, so 1, 2.
Does anyone have a nuke?
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
2, 3, 4.
But they have to be in a line.
I'm fresh out.
I can do localized nukes on single targets.
Single target ain't gonna help right now.
I don't have fireball yet.
I have a scroll of fireball.
Yeah. But don't use it. I want to write it in my spell book.
So
I use it. Nuke these fuckers.
Pretty much, these guys here are all gonna move 1, 2. Oh god, 1, 2.
Oh god, they're moving the house.
That's a well.
Yeah, it's the house.
Is it a house?
We'll just do
That's
this
their
way.
house.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well.
Oof. Now there's another person I gotta help.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh.
5.
I mean, if Kylar was supposed to show up unexpectedly anytime soon, now would be a good time.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when we had a tank?
And the mechs. Oh my god.
I mean, I do. I just,
And some
whatever.
warforged that could have fought for us. Could have see Hades in action.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Hades is a pacifist.
Big scary pacifist.
Yeah, those are the best ones.
Yep.
So
Oh my god,
there-
they are lining up so nicely for your shotgun.
So
They really are.
For them to dash would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Just for them to at least get into some sort of combat ready.
Question is,
stance.
which direction to shoot in?
Oh man.
Me.
So our new rule is anytime you guys do anything, duck afterwards so I can shoot lightning bolts. Everyone has to
Alright,
squat.
purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're pretty much all just going to do the same thing.
So
1, 2,
Mother
3,
of
4, 1,
fuck.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3,
I
4, 5.
should be
1,
able to
2,
get
3, 4,
all of
5.
these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How many lines I can do, but they always have one of us.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so I know that's a clusterfuck, but here we go.
Wow.
So basically, what happens is, as you guys are all fighting, you've heard these creatures. They're all communicating into some sort of clicky language to each other. Towards the end of all this, there's been lightning strikes, shotgun blasts, divine explosions, all kinds of crazy shit going on. Towards the end of the round here, you hear just one after the other, just after the sheer sounds of all of these creatures just in cacophony. Again, gonna use that fun word today. In this, again, you're on Main Street, and some of the buildings are all broken up, but since the buildings are all Swiss cheese, the echoes are all very strange here as the different sounds are audible and all kinds of different variations to each other. Percy, as you start to run, you duck out of the way from the green one trying to pinch at you, and as you continue to look up and run, you just see a swarm. What once was one, as you saw and turned, you look again and you see just 5 or 6, but it's even hard to tell as they start to run behind you. Frey, as you're pushing some of them beside you, you look back and what was 1 6, just it seems like all these creatures just doubled in numbers. Styx, you're just lodged around all of them. You can't really see what's going on. Geo, as you're playing Smash and Grab with this one, you just see the field just marching across towards all of your friends. 1, 2, 3. And Styx, you are grappled by bottom yellow, surrounded by large insects. What would you like to do?
Kamikaze.
See this? My armor of Agathis wore off last time, but my eyes are still flaring. Start chanting in Infernal and take a deep breath and cast Burning Hands, but I fire breathe it out, just straightforward.
Nice.
This sort of.
All right, here we go, you sons of bitches! You just hear in the back of your head as you unleash this blue inferno. Again, you guys can't even see Styx, but all of a sudden, as this swarm comes across, you just see blue flames erupt from up out of nowhere, and all of this ball of massive insects, appendages, and things. Go ahead. They have to roll. It's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
So yeah, same thing as my shotgun.
Yellow, yellow, purple. Ping which ones are getting hit.
Pretty sure it's all of them.
Should be all of them.
Area. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a really nasty burn.
Yeah. So it's yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that whole bottom row.
Yeah. I think that guy just misses it, I think, on the looks of it.
Did that bug above Frey get a turn?
It was one of the greens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a clusterfuck right now.
There's 25 on the screen that I'm aware of.
You're definitely going to get yellow and yellow. I'd roll...
But I
don't think there's purple in there, but...
It is as wide as long.
Yeah, so if I go that way, I can get yellow, and purple. At least.
Okay, so all right, we'll just fuck it, whatever. All right, so purple, yellow, purple, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Dex saves.
Dex saves.
All right, purple 1. 18.
That'll save.
Yellow, that's grappling you. 4.
That'll fail.
Yellow next to him. 15.
That's just passes.
Purple in the back. 10. So pass.
That fails.
Pass. Fail. Pass, fail. There you go.
Yeah. And that is 25 points of... No. 12, 16, 21 points of fire damage. And then the half takes 10.
Oh, the half takes 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Minus 10. Minus 21. Minus 10. You said minus 21, that's what it was?
Yeah.
Minus 21. Okay.
Alright, so that's my first action. Bonus action, as I've done the fire breath, I kind of move my sword in front of it, and the sword ignites.
Okay.
So that's my flame sword on. And I'll attack the one that's grappling me.
Okay.
And that's a 25 to hit.
Do you have to roll con saves for haste?
Yes, and I did. I've only got hit once.
Okay, cool.
I had to roll a D to 10, I rolled a 15.
Sweet.
So that's 6 plus
Which
7.
one are you hitting, Styx?
The one
grappling you.
The one grappling me.
Yep, okay.
So middle yellow.
13, 19 damage to him.
Nice.
Nice, no. Dip.
So like a sword swallower, you put the sword down in your mouth, and as you blow the flames out, you pull the sword out of your mouth on fire as the flames erupt across all these different insects. And as they're all burning, you smell this crackling sound as some of the exoskeletons start to burn and crack and fizzle as some of the innards are actually starting to cook as well. And the flaming sword, you stab up into the one grappling you as it releases you onto the ground. All the rest of them, you just kind of look up at all of them. Goblin stare. What do you want to do?
Done that. That's pretty much it. So if I move, they're all going to get opportunity attacks
you can
on me.
bonus action disengage with, can't you? Is that goblin?
I use my bonus action to ignite my sword.
Oh.
It's the crimson right on the sword. So I'm just gonna
duck.
Yep.
Kayla, you okay?
Yeah, no,
okay
I'm
over
fine.
there?
It's my cat.
Oh.
My cat's coughing.
Oh, okay. All right.
I saw you
Is your
leaned
cat
over making weird noises.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Is the kitty cat okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Hairball?
Yeah.
Okay, is that your whole turn, bud?
That's it. If I move, I'll start getting attacked. So there's too many.
Okay, so
20 did their
that
thing.
takes it to yellows. Okay,
They
so,
did their turn already.
yeah, and they took their turns. Okay, so
Alona.
that was miss all its sticks. Probably because he just on this turn erupted into flames and pulled out a flaming sword. So like, that one went at Geo. So Ilona.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Do it. Shoot them all.
I have
Nuke,
I have no mass attack spells. Oh
Me neither.
god.
Just roll, shoot one of them, critical hit, and then make it go through.
I don't think that works that way.
Not with that attitude.
I am going to cast Branding Smite.
Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry, guys.
At 3rd level.
I just wrote Volt Bolt in my notes as I'm going along here. Just Volt Bolt.
Okay, and I'm going to. Can I tell who's looking rough?
I think Styx is the only one that's gotten a hit.
I'm not
Okay.
looking that rough. I'm not doing too bad really for where I am.
That is surprising.
It really is.
All right. Well, I'll just shoot this red one here.
Yes, that's the one holding me. Shoot in the face.
Oh wait, is this the one holding you, or is this?
No, the one you hit first. Yeah, no, your original.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Shoot
shoot
in
the
the
one
face.
that's holding Volt. Okay. Ooh, that is
I
a.
didn't have any of my blue guys go. That was dumb.
That's a 25.
Hand off
No,
the
they
piece.
they popped up there.
Mm-mm.
Purple and orange. Oh no, purple and orange. No, but that did move. That's right. Never mind.
No, they all moved over to where
So
they
the
needed
first attack does 6 points of piercing damage and 2 points of frost damage,
On the one
and
that's holding
with yeah, and since I did branding smite, it also takes 13 points of force
Yeah.
damage.
I can
Alright,
move
so-
again.
Cool.
Okay, and then
Again,
I'm going.
as the bolt goes searing past Volt's head, just right into like what would be their like jugular area, you see the what kind of branding smite is it? Fire?
So icy hot.
Is branding smite fire, Ilona?
It's for radiant.
Okay, cool. It just where it hits, it crackles a line both sides, almost like making a smiley face across its what would be neck, and it just like a Pez. It doesn't actually fully dislodge; it just sits there like a Ankeg Pez dispenser, and it crumples to the ground.
And then I'm going to hit. Oh god. Styx is still grappled, right?
No,
By this.
No, he's free from the grapple right now.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna hit this one. I'm gonna shoot it.
Purple. Okay.
Natural 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ooh.
So that is 3, 10, plus 15 points of piercing damage and 7 points of frost damage. And I'm going to use my ability. Wait, is it dead?
Which one was it? This one?
Purple.
The purple one.
What was that? 22 total?
Yeah.
No, it's not dead.
Okay, well then I'm going to use my feature to push an extra 2d6 force damage into it.
Ooh, okay.
That's an extra 10 points of damage.
So minus 32.
Yeah.
Okay. Literally just rips a whole fucking arm off.
Cool.
And like part of its upper
And-
fucking chest area.
Yeah, that's all that I can do for that one.
All right.
All right, Jill, do it.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
Speaking of crocodiles.
I have advantage on the yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm going to do sweeping attack to hit the purple one. So that's an extra. So let me just roll the first d10. Should I just roll 2d10 or do we double it? I don't remember.
Whichever one you want, man.
I'll just roll one. I can re-roll that. All right. 8 times 2 would be 16 plus 1. So 18. Or no, 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 points of damage, and the purple one takes 1 point of damage. How we doing?
Calculating.
Yeah, that was the winking thing.
Those two both look pretty hurt. They're both losing arms and shit.
All right.
And when I say arms, it's like they're little crackly things up here. They have like all these little like extra legs hanging down out the bottom. Like when
They're
they stand up on their back legs, they're all like shaking at you.
All right, I'm gonna hit the yellow one again. 17 plus 8 would hit, so that would be. And re-roll that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage for the yellow one. Is he still alive? All right. So that's 2 attacks. I still have a bonus action. Bonus action, smack him in the face.
Okay. Swinging down, swinging back up again, spins it around, pops
That
him in the
misses.
face.
That's a
And it
4 plus
misses.
8. 4 plus 8 wouldn't hit, so no.
No.
All right, what else do I got?
Smacks it away with its one claw that it actually has.
All right, 1 sec. I have 2 left. I'm going to use an action surge.
Oh, shit.
So I
That's
get
what-
2 more attacks.
That's what it said.
I get 2 more attacks.
Jill says, action surge. He's like, I don't know what that means. Ah, shit.
That one misses.
Oh, no.
Come on.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15.
That'll hit.
All right. I'll pop another superiority die to make it a sweeping attack
Okay.
to hit the one next to it. Is that one still alive? I can't tell actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
Okay.
still there. It's still kicking.
All right, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 points of damage, and then 1 point of damage to the one next to it.
Geo just comes sweeping through, clobbering everything in his path. This is all with your glaive, right?
Yeah.
Just carving through insects like... They should have been crabs at this point. There's so many more crab metaphors and cool sayings you can get. Anyway, just slicing through them like butter knife, dude. Is that your whole turn? Okay.
I'll move right there.
Just a primal rage slashing through everything.
All right, I am done.
Okay. Volt's up.
Okay, we're gonna have some fun with this one. So before I cast a spell, since I'm gonna declare that I'm casting a 4th level spell, I get to jump. So I'm gonna jump here, which then gives me down one more. It's like right in the middle. So I'm gonna be like, where's the alt button? Here, which then gives me a line of that.
Okay.
Doing a 4th level lightning bolt again, which then everyone within 10 feet of me before I jump, so blue, red, are also going to take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So, like, before I jump, since the spell's going out, it procs that. My bonus actions to do my little hover without opportunity attacks. And then a lightning bolt. Yeah, for not as much as last time.
I mean, hey, it'll weaken them.
Mm-hmm. They have to make dex saves. a lot of roller go.
How far does the jumpy thing go?
15 feet.
Is it 10 or 15? Because that's a
I think
it's a big deal. I mean, not that you still couldn't do it, you just have to move, but like because you were here.
So yeah, it's 10 feet. So I would have to go there, and then I would have to move over one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Still wouldn't get me attacked by anything.
So all right. So red, blue,
purple, orange.
All right, we're just gonna go right down the line here. So start here with that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Deck saves around. 12.
Fail.
Then the
30.
blue. 3.
Fail.
Then the next blue. 15.
Fails.
Okay. So that's these 3. Now, how far does this thing go?
100 feet.
So which ones is it hitting though?
It's hitting everything except for the orange bottom and the one green under Percy.
All right, everyone's drawing lines. I need one line.
It's
so I can
pretty
see
much
who
where
it's
those
hitting.
lines are. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's 5 foot wide, so it's going to be able to get pretty much everything there.
Okay. So then I need just hold that there. There we go. Now we're talking. Just leave that there.
Okay, we're on 4.
Okay, so that's blue 17 and then purple
Passes.
13. Okay, next
Fail.
ones.
Orange.
Where'd the liney thingy go?
Yeah, our line system for you.
Okay. Okay, so
Can you
then
see it again?
the 2 more oranges it looks like.
Yeah.
So then that one there, 11.
That green one.
And then the last orange is a 10. So everyone failed, but
There you go.
1.
there we go. Good. Cool. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. And then it was 30
So everyone
points.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, god dang it, dude. Minus 30. Boink. Minus 30. Gosh dang it. Minus 30. Boink. This one. Minus 30. Boink. And then the top blue one. Minus 30. Boink. And then purple. Right? Minus 30. Boink. And then 2 more oranges, right? There's that one there.
Yep.
Minus 30.
Pass it only takes 15.
Oh, that's right. Minus 30. And it was fail, pass. Okay, so he gets 15 more back. Plus. Oh. Plus 15. Woo! Okay.
And then the red, blue by me before I jumped would all take 3.
This one.
The top 4, yeah.
This one.
Yeah, everyone within that area would have took 10. I mean 3.
From what?
From my doing a lightning spell, I shoot out a 10-foot area. So
When you
while I was
cast it?
flying, when I was hopping, so it's while my spell's being activated. Yeah, my sorcerer stuff. Yeah, my sorcerer stuff all goes off when I announce that I'm doing a lightning spell.
Right. So your poofy thing you could do before or after you cast it, right? Your jumpy poofy thing. But that lightning thing.
Yeah, whenever
go
you
off
start casting a
before
spell, first level or higher, goes off when you
or
do it.
after.
It says while you're casting. When you start casting. So I would have had to start casting to do the first jump. So when I land, I release it.
What's it called?
It is Heart of the Storm. There you go.
Okay. So half the sorcerer level is what?
3.
3. All right.
So yeah, those 4 would have just taken 3 extra.
Gotcha. Okay, so minus 3 and minus 3 and minus 3 and -3. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, he was dead anyway. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, so, do you want to explain what it looks like?
I pretty much at the point I'm going up, all my light bulbs on my arms light up, and the coil starts going off, and while I'm jumping backwards, everything just explodes out and then focuses into a beam forward.
Percy,
so it kind of like spider webs out into in.
Percy, off to the side, you just hear this loud... You heard it once before, crackle through some of the buildings. Now you hear it crackle through some of the skeleton... exoskeletons of these creatures. Whew, I got a lot of peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Frey, you're up. Good turn.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and so I could grab my boom hammer and start smashing this fucker, but I think I'm gonna do something a little different.
Did you you drop the frightening one, right? The terror maul?
Yes, yep, the terror mace is currently on the ground over in this area.
Yeah, somewhere back there. Okay, continue.
Yeah. I'm going to adjust my grip a little bit and try to use my terror arm to cast inflict wounds. My once daily inflict wounds on this creature.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Go ahead.
All right, and that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right, so it's going to deal 3d10 damage, and I rolled an odd number, so an additional creature within 30 feet, random decided by DM, also takes that damage.
Random. Okay. Bad guy, good guy, or in between, doesn't matter?
Or? The way it said it to me, it didn't matter too much. Random creature of DM's choosing within 30 feet takes a necrotic damage as well.
Right. Okay. How much to the creature that you inflicting wounds?
Just a moment while I go ahead and roll. Gotta find 3d10.
You're good.
Okay, so that's going to be 18 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. Okay, and I gotta get him back up off map because we are like a good 10 feet off map here. Okay, and 30 feet off of you?
Yes.
Oh, goodness. That's like...
So there's a lot of possible options.
Okay. Alright. This shouldn't hit... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That's a fair way to do it. We're gonna roll a d8. 1, 2, 3 is Homie. 4 is Percy. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. 2. Okay, so that is the blue one. How much does the blue one take?
Oh, he takes also the same amount. It's 18.
Oh, he takes that too. Wow, nice.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. As you inflict the wounds, you just see this weird kind of spectral... Just... it almost looks like a ghost kind of just creeps onto this creature and spreads across it. You see it keel over in like the same fashion as the one that you're touching currently with your bad touch. Anything else you want to do?
No, that is all I can do. It is a spell that I'm casting. So
cool.
That will... Well, I'm still grappling it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and drag it back onto the scene.
Oh, okay.
Pulling it 15 feet so it's in this hallway, essentially blocking it with me right beneath it.
Okay. Okay, cool. Fair enough.
That will end my turn.
Percy. Man, a lot's going on since last round. You were running down, you had a thing pinch at you, you turn around, there's a swarm all around you, there's lightning crackling across, going all kinds of different ways. What do you want to do?
So, take the shotgun again, my spell shot, and I'm going to shoot, because it's 15-foot cone, so it should hit these guys.
Okay.
All 4 of them.
So orange, green, orange. Yep, okay.
Yep. So they need to make dex saves.
Okay. Which they're awesome at.
Not as good damage.
I'm just going to go orange top, orange left, orange right, and then green. So orange top. 8, orange bottom left. 13, orange bottom right. 12, and then green. 8. Did any of them make that?
Nope.
God damn it. Okay. Go ahead.
So 8 fire.
8 fire. Okay, nice.
And
Neat.
because I don't have a quick loading mechanism for this one yet,
Dope.
it's a attack to reload. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to action surge. And then the second shot. First of all, are any of these down yet?
Those guys? No.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll take the next shot at the same ones. See if I can't take them down.
There we go. Okay. Go ahead. And I'll just go right around the bend then. Did I move this? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I moved the map or something. It looks like I did move the map. I don't know. Did I move the map?
I don't think so.
No.
No, you're fine.
I thought I moved the map by accident. Okay, I will just go right around the bend again. Wow, did not want to go that close. Alright, so, orange number 1. No, you're good, Sticks. 6. Orange number 2. 8. Orange number 3. God damn, dude. 1. Green. 15?
Fail.
Nice.
DC
okay.
16.
Nice.
So 7 points that time.
Nice.
Are they still up?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I was gonna aim forward, but I guess the last shot will be against them as well. Just, I need to blow them away. Come on, get good damage.
Green looks
All right.
gonna hurt.
Well,
okay.
One more against them.
Okay, here we go. Round 3.
Wait. 2 and groups 2 and 1 have to go, right?
What?
Round 3?
No, she's
Blue and orange.
Yeah, no.
She's shooting.
My third shot.
14, because she action surged. 14?
I'm
Fail.
stupid. Ignore me.
You're good.
Well, call.
17?
She's just tired. It's okay.
Yeah.
17 makes it.
Okay, it's bottom orange. Right orange. 4. Bottom green. 12. God damn it, dude. Okay. So, okay, what's the damage for those?
That one is 9.
Nice.
9.
9. So 9 there. 4 there. Minus 9. Minus. Oh, green's like barely fucking hanging on back there. Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. So
That bottom orange one's still alive?
yeah,
I think I hit with a lightning bolt and 3 shotguns.
this one,
Oh, no, the one above it.
this one,
One right here.
this one, yeah.
Holy crap.
Okay, so it's red, green. Oh, they just all go in order. Okay, so red first. Red is up at Volt.
Yep.
He is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And try
I don't like it.
to...
How far away was he?
One
One
I'll
second.
tell you in a second. 1, 2, 3, like there.
No, I can't hit him. Never mind.
4, like... He's there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
My glaive is 10 feet, so
All right, red. That's the only red left on the board, isn't it? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So he is going to. I don't know why I rolled that. Pay no attention to that. Oh God. 11.
No.
Okay. And then we just go in order here to green. There's 2 greens left. This one's grappled with Frey, so he's going to try to bite Frey.
Yeah, he'll grapple Frey.
You'll both be
Nope,
grappling.
not with a 14, you won't.
Nope, that'll miss. I'm okay with that.
Green's going to try to go after...
First phone.
First phone, yes.
It's been so long since you mispronounced it like that.
Penelope, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually going to...
Perception-y.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perception-y.
I'm gonna use that one a couple times.
Okay, there we go. That's a 23, Percy.
Oh, to hit me?
Yep.
Yeah.
8 slashing, 5 acid from the green one.
8 slashing.
And you are now grappled 13. By it.
Okay. Not like I was planning on going anywhere anyway.
That's red, that's green. Then we go over to purple and orange. So purple.
Yeah.
Purple. What's purple?
Who buys sticks?
Purple's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait.
If it enters my attack range, I attack it.
Like that?
Yeah, I have on Polar Master. I can attack anything that enters my range for a reaction, I think.
2, 3, 4.
The way it's worded, anyway.
4.
It says, where is it?
Yeah. If it enters your attack range, you get to attack.
Yeah, you can attack the first one that gets up there.
Yep, I'll attack the first one. 16 plus.
Oh yeah, definitely.
8. Yeah. So, just gonna hit him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like, what? Oh my gosh,
He's healing them.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's barely standing.
Kill it.
I mean,
Use your dice.
no.
All of them.
I need that for later, probably.
Okay. All right, so with that, let's see here. Sticks. 2 purples for sticks.
Nope.
Come on.
Not for cat.
Dude, fucking roll, dude. 23 to hit sticks?
Just.
Okay. Oh, no. Alright, so the 23 is 5 slashing, 1 acid. Not so bad.
But then there's 3 natural.
The second one was a crit.
Oh no.
For 18 points of slashing and 6 points of acid.
That is a bit more concerning, yes.
Geo.
2 cons.
Geo. No, it's not gonna hit.
What is it?
No, it was a 7 and an 11.
No.
Okay. The second one is a 20 for... Not a natural 20. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
9 points of slashing, 6 points of acid.
So 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
And
15 points of damage?
Sticks, you are actually grappled by the first one, which is this one here. I'm
Is
sorry,
that
the bottom
a-
one. The bottom one, it has you grappled. The top one is the one that crit. Sticks, Geo, this is the one that grabbed you. The bottom one.
How much damage did it do again?
Hold on. 9 slashing, 6 acid.
So 15?
15 total, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's purple. Oh gosh. This is the one I was really curious about here. Alright, Percy. So you are grappled by the green one. So this one is actually going to go over here. This one is going to come a little closer there. This one. Let's see here. How many feet of movement does he have? Probably not enough to get up there. Right up next to that one. Orange. All right, Percy. Oh, sweet Lord Jesus. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to go right around the horn here. So the first one is a 16. I think you beat that, don't you?
Shield.
Nice. Okay. Is that a
First time
thing?
using it?
Nice.
That's the dragon mark. Instinctually, she activates it.
Saw that you cast a spell. Saw it.
So as this first insect comes over to try to swing at you, this top one here, it kind of creeps around the side of the one that's grappling you, and as it comes over, you raise your arm with the dragon mark on it just instinctually. You see this bright flash of this like light blue color emanate off of your, just seemingly off of you, completely surrounding you in this moment. As they all just come down. That might be a super huge move there. Okay, so I'm just gonna go right around the horn with some of the other ones. Oh, okay. I don't think that's gonna help on the natural 20 though. Okay, that one misses with double ones. And a 16. So yeah, that'll miss. Okay, so just the crit hits you then, right? Because you shield this one, the crit hits you here, roll double ones, by the way, and then misses. So just the crit.
Yep.
The crit was 18 points of slashing and only 2 points of acid, so that actually could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, not too shabby. I'm still fine.
And you can only be grappled by one at a time, so only the green one has you still currently. Whew, okay, that could have been... Oh, that was so good. Okay, as the shield just pulsates off of you. Yeah, cool. That's fucking great. I love that when that shit happens. Okay, good usage.
I was waiting for the chance.
Blue's up, and this one's gonna come over here. This one did not like getting hit by lightning, so it's gonna come over here. This one did not like getting hit by lightning. So it's gonna go right up in there.
Party.
Misfit can take a swing of opportunity at that blue one.
Oh, he definitely will.
I need more reactions. Can I get more reactions?
No, but there is a fighting
miss.
style called Tunnel Fighter that lets you attack everything for
That's
that
UA.
purposes.
They actually released that one now.
That's UA.
I'm gonna do the blue one on Percy first, so just to get the blue one out of the way. You still have your shield up. I don't know why I clicked that twice. Where'd it go? There's a double six. Oh, it didn't roll twice. It just rolled it twice. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Nice, cool.
With shield, I'm at 21.
The shield just continues to emanate off of you. This omniscient presence around you. Then the one that can't necessarily get to Volt is going to do its acid spray. Dex save from Volt, please.
Is it Dex?
Yes, sir. Dexterity saving throw.
16.
16. You are good.
Cool. I rolled 16 and I have a +0.
So you still take half damage, which is 5.
Oh, okay. Oh, temporary hit points. Yay, bubbles.
There you go. Boom. Done.
Did I take damage before then? Because I made a
I misread that. So yeah, you technically would have taken some. You would have taken 5 points of acid.
Right.
When it brushed past you and hit the concrete, a little bit got on your shoulder. Ow, 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 ow.
3,
Kind of slap it off a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Apologies. Okay, so right around the horn here, blue, blue, blue. Number 1.
Okay.
Number 2. 21.
I'm gonna use shield.
Okay.
Thank you, Percy. You reminded me.
All right.
Yeah, I wish I'd remembered.
With the shield emanating off of you, Yeah, no, they just keep trying to claw down at you, trying to bite at you with their pinchers. You're surrounded by all these creatures. What with that, getting back to the top of the round, that is where we are going to call it, my friends. Mid inner city chaos.
Oh my god, so many bugs.
Battle in the streets of the Ankings.
And we play again the next Wednesday, right? Because we shouldn't have played this one. We were supposed to play the last one.
I don't know. Whatever the schedule says.
I don't. Okay.
Whatever it says. I don't know. Whatever it says.
I'll ask Kayla next week.
Oh no, don't ask me. I never know what's going
And
on.
then she'll tell me, and I'll just believe the opposite of what she tells me.
That's probably best.
That's fair.
Because I think every time I've asked her, she's like, "No, we don't play." And then the day of, everyone's like, "Ooh, 5 hours." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
We're playing today?
According to my calendar, it's like the 18th or something.
There's 20 of them left. Jesus.
The 18th?
Yeah, because we miss next week then.
The
Week after.
Gearhearts have traversed back to Upper Azeros, finding it a different way than when they originally traversed up there many months ago.
Oh, this is about the same. This is Black Friday, right?
Black Friday sales. Just insects everywhere, killing each other. Get the fuck out of the way! They got 10 coffee makers at the rest of I need to get them! The Gearhearts are surrounded by these large insect-like creatures. We'll see what happens next time here on Fates and Fables Gearhearts Rising. Thanks to all my players for playing. You guys are awesome. And thanks everyone for watching. And we'll call it a night so these guys can get some sleep. But bye everyone. Happy late Halloween, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Something
happy
like
late
that.
Halloween.
Bye guys.
Good night.